ain't wild. Barbarian king with his will unfiled. Sword and shards, echoes battles long past. Iron beast rolls to challenge at last. Smoke spits fierce from a demon machine. Steel serpent crushing, grasslands green. Blade half wrecked, yet spirit burns high. The king roars wrath to the iron sky. Broken sword still cuts deep fire. Soul forged in battle's fires. Man of fury, beast of steel's ire. The earth trembles, kingdoms expire. Flames kiss his skin, he laughs at its game. Blood and sweat sing a warrior's claim. Tracks dig deep, tearing the ground asunder. Heart of the barbarian cracks thunder. Man and machine clash, violent might. Shadow and spark shred the night. No gods, no rules, only this fight. The tank bellows fire, the king bites light. Broken sword still cuts deep fire. Soul forged in battle's fires. Man of fury, beast of steel's ire. The earth trembles, kingdoms expire. Flames kiss his skin, he laughs at its game. Blood and sweat sing a warrior's claim. Tracks dig deep, tearing the ground asunder. Heart of the barbarian cracks thunder. Man and machine clash, violent might. Shadow and spark shred the night. No gods, no rules, only this fight. The tank bellows fire, the king bites light. The tank bellows fire, the king bites light. Broken sword still cuts deep fire. Soul forged in battle's fires. Man of fury, beast of steel's ire. The earth trembles, kingdoms expire. Set sail on waves that scream and roll. The compass spins, it takes a toll. The stars are maps, we've lost the day. The endless blue won't show the way. Hoist the flag, the unknown calls, where the ocean roars and the silent falls. A strange land waits, where dreams collide across the tide. Our fears must hide. The wind it howls, a banshee's cry. Seagulls vanish, no soul in the sky. Our hearts beat loud, like cannon blasts. The dawn won't save what the night has. Oh brothers, oh sisters, the edge ain't kind. But fortune's favor will hope to find. The drums they drop, the bass takes flight. We'll find the land of fate tonight. Hoist the flag, the unknown calls, where the ocean roars and the silent falls. A strange land waits, where dreams collide across the tide. Our fears must hide. The cliffs rise black, the sands glow red. A whispered voice fills every head. The trees bear fruit that's glowing gold. A place of wonder, both strange and bold. The cliffs rise black, the sands glow red. A whispered voice fills every head. The trees bear fruit that's glowing gold. A place of wonder, both strange and bold.
Hello. How's everybody doing today? I think we've got everything set up. Should be good. Thomas, Chris, Claudio, and Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing great. Having a good day. We'll do a little intro and we will get rolling. We got a lot of Koroks to catch and a lot of side questing to catch up on too. Alright. Hello and welcome back to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So today we've got things falling. A lot to do. We've got 80 Koroks we'd like to catch. We've got about 150 recipes to find, which we're gonna hold off on those ones. We've got a bunch of side quests to catch, and we've got some gear to upgrade, and then some monsters to slay. So, first off, we started this side quest last stream, and this dude wasn't here. I came back, and he was here. So let's talk to him and see what's up. Grap. You don't often see a Hylian turn up at the Goron Hot Springs. I'd wager you're some kind of hot spring connoisseur or something, traveler. Sure. There are other hot springs boiling away in other places, but the hot water here is the best. Though it used to be the Simmerstone Springs had the best water, before the entrance collapsed and you couldn't get in. Simmerstone Springs? Simmerstone Springs is in the caves of Gorko Tunnel, which is southeast of these springs here. Gorko Tunnel, okay. They're top secret, you see. You gotta be a Goron in the know to know about them. Water at those springs is the perfect temperature and goes real nice with all the steam in the caves. But the entrance got blocked off, so I can't ask you Noboko to fix it, and I can't clear it out myself. But this spring here is my favorite right now, so I guess I don't need any others. This hot spring does happen to be a good one. After all, you can take a soak while gazing at the Death Mountain scenery. Up until a little while ago, red smoke and big old clumps of red rocks were flying right out of it. I was worried it might erupt again, but it seems to have calmed down now. Talk about a relief. Okay, southeast? Hold on. Southeast, Gorko Tunnel. I remember going through here. We had a rock roast. Right here. Pin it. Let's see. Catching up on chat. Thomas says, in it, send them to space. Oh, the Koroks. Hello. Bill Bond says, hi. Hi, Bill Bond. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Thomas says, very busy episode. Yes. And Chow says, yeet. And Thomas says, we want lemon. Alright, let's see. Heading towards the red mark that we just made here. Oh, hey. Hello. Saucin? Sheer Bliss. Hello there. Did you come take a dip in the hot springs too? I got a good stopping point with my work, so I plopped down here in the springs to restore myself. Whee! I had heard plenty of good things about Goron Hot Springs, but there's no denying it's the best. My stiff, achy muscles are getting all loose and floppy thanks to the magic of these waters. If you can't tell, I just love this place. I'm in your debt, so let me share some hot springs info. Okay, springs in... Oh, we talked to him last time. Oh, we're good. We still got some marks on our map from talking to him last stream. Just down this way, I guess. Okay, there we go. That should be Gorko Tunnel. Might be too hot for this armor. Yep. Alright. That's fine. We've got other outfits. Okay, how's our other gear? Not good. Okay, so that's the block he was talking about. Let's bring Yunobo out. Your countrymen call, Yunobo. Seems like unblocking the tunnel to hot springs would be a national priority. Okay, so we got both of those to do. Goron's living life. Seems like a nice life. At least, I mean, they seem to enjoy it. I wouldn't want to live on a volcano. I don't want to live on a volcano, or in hurricane areas, or in earthquake zones. What is there a place on Earth that has none of that? Just no extreme natural events like that happen. It seems like there's something everywhere. Okay, is this it? Incredible. Yes, this is it. No doubt about it. This is Simmerstone Springs. I'd heard the entrance was collapsed and no one could get in anymore. Sorry for showing up out of the blue. Did you make this hole? Heard a loud noise and I thought I'd check it out. Now my hot springs dream has come true. All thanks to you. Sorry for showing up after you did all the work getting in here. But if you don't mind, there's something I've been wanting to do. Pardon me a moment. The temperature. It's perfect. And how about this? Delicious. What's delicious? Oh. No doubt this is a perfect spring boiled egg. It's exactly as good as I hoped it would be. Oh, guess I forgot to mention why I was looking for this place, huh? It was so I could make this incredible spring boiled egg. Of course, if you hadn't found a way to get inside, well, I never would have found it. So please, you gotta let me give you a reward. Well then, excuse me, but I'm going to go ahead. You're still wearing the helmet. Nibbling on the perfect spring-boiled egg while soaking in the perfect hot spring. It doesn't get better than this. Of course, I'm more than happy to share with you. Go on, have some if you like. Well, I think we will. Hard-boiled egg. Alright. Well, I guess that resolves side quest. Bill says you get all Addison signs. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to need to get Addison signs eventually. That's true. Chow says Canada, unless the next Ice Age comes. I think the Ice Age is already here in Canada. From everything I hear, like, Canada's just an Arctic tundra. It just happens to warm up during the summer. Not all of Canada, because Canada's huge, but... Are we still steaming? It's crazy. Okay, where's the bubble frog? Ancient blade. Where's the bubble frog? There's always a bubble frog. Every one of these caves. Okay, go from the beginning. Need to reach my friend. Where are you trying to get to, buddy? Of course. Alright. Leave a mark. Alright. We gotta find this guy first. Where's the bubble gem? Bubble frog, bubble gem. We could put on the detector. Sometimes there's a crazy hidden cave. Like a side cave. Wait, this goes further back. Ooh. Thomas says, yes, the opposite of my house. It's always erupting with mixed emotions. Rich says, AI overview, Michigan and Delaware are often cited as having the lowest overall risk from earthquakes, tornadoes, and hurricanes. Upstate New York, particularly cities like Syracuse, are also good. So again, like that's Arctic tundra. Chaz says, Michigan makes sense. Which is close to Canada. Fair enough. Thomas says, Iceland is a place with loads of different volcanoes under the ground. And in Napoli, Mount Vesuvius has volcanoes under the ground. And people think it could be active. If it erupts, it will be bad. I saw a Doctor Who episode about that. That's all the experience I have about that. But it was a good episode. Gotcha. Alright. Bubble gem complete. Oh. Sapphire. That's just salt. Alright. Alright, let's go help out this little Korok guy. So in between streams, I went and did a ton of grinding for materials. So we've got some upgradables on us. Took forever. Oh, and I did find... So we were missing a Gleeok. We had one that we'd missed on there somehow, and I figured out what it was. So it's going to be interesting. Right. Alright, here we go. We're going to run it. This may not be comfortable. They've got explosive barrels and such. Korok friend! Korok friend! Korok friend! Oh, you made it on your own! Sort of. Okay. Count it. Okay, we're good there. Let's go upgrade. Thomas says, are you going to try and get all bubble gems and take out all the bubble frogs? So, yes, eventually. So, what we're waiting on is we've got a couple items we wanted to upgrade for gear. We want to get full inventory space and all side quests, all quest stuff done before we go after Ganon. I think it's going to be this stream and next stream. It's going to be what it takes to get all that stuff done. But after that, yes, we're going to go after all the recipes, all of the wells, all the bubble gems. I want to get everything 100% done. Everything that isn't amiibo related. Chow says, Michigan does have its own disaster, though. Their government. Okay. Okay, so we wanted to get upgrades on... Let me check my note card. Depths, aspect, and memory sets. Okay, so... Yes, depths. Yeah, getting all these Frog's guts. That was difficult. Thomas says, Napoli is in Italy, by the way. What time does the stream end? So, we're going to do at least 5 hours, probably closer to 6 hours. But I do like to have a good end point, so it gets a little bit ragged towards the end. Davey Blazy says, hello. Welcome to the stream, Davey Blazy. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. Okay, that's the depth set all the way done. Alright. So that's depths and aspect and memories. Okay, memories was Tunica memories. Okay, so upgrade you. Yeah, I had to go dragon hunting. Bill Bond says Michigan too cold. Yeah, it's pretty far north, right? I mean, it's right up against Canada. All right. Thomas says, Davey Blazy, I'm sub, by the way. And I gotta go at 9. My football soccer team is on. What team do you support again? Just in case there's other fans in chat. Okay, and upgrade Heroes Aspect. And again. And one more time. Okay. And I think this is the last one that we have to upgrade before going after Ganon. Because I'd like to wear that one. Well, I think we'll use the depths one to go after Ganon because he's surrounded by gloom. But we might also want this one too. So, and I want to see what it does all the way maxed out. Might want to wear this one right at the end. Just because it'd be kind of a cool thing to see the end thing. Thomas says, Everton. I doubt any fans will be in chat. I'm an Everton fan. Premier League team. Alright. So, we got upgrades there. Oh, Robbie has a quest for us. Let's get some quest stuff done. Then we'll take little breaks to go pick up some Koroks. So we were only missing a few shrine quests. I looked up the number and the regions. And then I remembered that we still had... Like, Robbie had left us something. Right. We seem to have reached an endpoint for the Purpad development. What's next for me? Maybe I'll go somewhere with Jaren. Kick up our feet. Begin the next phase of our life together. But not till everyone does what they can to find Princess Zelda. Your Purpad is fully equipped with all you could need for exploration now. I suggest you make use of its full range of capabilities to complete your mission. In the meantime, I'll be here to provide upkeep for the Purpad. If there's anything you don't understand about new features, come bug me. Did we get everything? We got this. Here's path. Sensor plus. Oh wait, no. I think we already got a mission here. Yeah, Hyrule Compendium. My collection is complete. Has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. Basically the same thing as the Hyrule Compendium you've got in your Purpad, except mine's finished. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. Got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Say, I'll tell you what. I'll sell you pictures that help you fill in the gaps of your own compendium. What's with that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know. Yeah, building out the compendium. Okay, so that's a side adventure. I just want to see how many you have that we could buy. Okay, 2 for material, 15 weapons. Okay, 2 materials, 15 weapons. Got it. That's actually not that much. 1,700? But I want to find them ourselves, not just buy them. Alright, so there's that one. Let's see, let's switch back into this gear. Okay, what does this gear do for us anyway? Master Sword beam up. I don't get it. Oh, wait, throw? Yep. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Thomas says, I think the next open world Zelda game should be Ganondorf Tears of the Kingdom and Ganon from Breath of the Wild. Should combine into one game. That'd be insane. That'd be big. That'd be a huge game. I think... Didn't Nintendo say that they were planning on doing more open world Zelda games? Like this is the pattern from now on? Or at least for a while? Bill says, next Zelda game needs 2-player mode. Well, technically, I think, was it Age of Imprisonment has 2-player mode on it. If that counts. Let's see. Okay, so filling out the compendium, side adventures. Find Princess Zelda, main quest. Shrine quests. Oh, yeah, we got more shrine quests to get. Let's see, there's one in the Rito region. There's one around Mount Lanayru. Let's go to Mount Lanayru, actually. Which means cold gear. Let's switch again. Need some all-over gear. Hyrule gear. Okay, Mount Lanayru. Okay, so there's one around Mount... Oh, it's probably the board guy from the top. Snowboarder guy. Thomas says, I can't wait to play Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, so after we beat Ganon, the next game we're going to be playing on Saturdays is going to be Age of Calamity. Gonna get ready for Age of Imprisonment to come out. Get my combat skills back up. Okay, there was a guy up here. Somewhere up here. Yeah, there we go. The legendary treasure.
Hi.
Hello, my name is Nasby. I'm a treasure hunter and adventurer extraordinaire, undaunted by even the coldest snow. This area is frozen solid and packed with monsters. No one in the right mind would set foot here. Except me, of course. There surely must be treasure resting here on this mountain, where everyone else fears to tread. That's what drove me to travel all this way to Mount Lanayru. Until I saw you, I really thought I'd be the only one. You must be here for the same reasons I am. And if you are, you'll be wanting to know what I know about the treasure. Truth is, by sheer luck, I overheard a legend relating to the treasure on this mountain while I was on my way here. Knew I was a genius for assuming there was treasure on Mount Lanayru. Do you want to hear the legend too? Great, now listen up.
Hi.
For I am Nasby, the treasure hunter with nothing to hide. Legend goes like this. Skim across snow from the spring high in the heavens to the mountain below. Pass through the rings of light to see the light of blessing. What do you think? That's a real legend of a real treasure passed down on this very mountain. And you know that with a name like Light of Blessing, the treasure's got to be worth a bundle. Huh? You found it. The spring high in the heavens was in the sky? It went through the rings of light and a shrine appeared? How do I put this delicately? Way to go! That's amazing. As a kindred spirit, I'm not upset at all that you found the mountain treasure. I'm proud. Treasure's yours, of course. No need to split it with me.
Hi.
Because you see, I'm Nasby, the treasure hunter who knows that the past is the past. I look only to the future. But that said, I think I'll stick around on this mountain a while longer. Finding one treasure, legendary treasure, doesn't rule out there being more to discover. Till we meet again, my kindred spirit, and risking life and limb to chase legends. Okay. And complete. Good. Alright. So that's that one. And Typhlo Ruins. Typhlo Ruins? Oh yeah, that's the area that was dark. I guess we didn't walk around up here much, did we? Thomas says, yes, I love that game. Yes. Have you ever played it? Yes, I have. I didn't get 100% or anything like that, but I played quite a bit of it. I liked it too. I know it's a one of the more divisive of the recent Zeldas. Some people don't really care much for it. Here we go.
Hey.
Hello, my brother in research. I was waiting for you. You were?
Ah.
That's right. I'm the one who discovered these big ruins way out here. But I wasn't able to make much progress investigating them. I'm only one Hylian, and this, alas, is not a one Hylian job. That's why I wrote the Zonai survey team asking them to dispatch a researcher to assist me. And here you are, practically right after I sent my letter. Great response time. What? You're not a Zonai survey team researcher? You're just some guy? I see. So few people come through here. I assumed you had to be the assistant I asked for. My mistake. After all the trouble I'd gone to, can't they send one assistant to help with my monolith research? Monolith research? Oops, did you hear that? Sorry, scrub that from your brain. It's not meant to be public knowledge. If you're from the Zonai survey team, I could tell you about what I've discovered so far, but you're not, so let me help. I appreciate the offer, but that's not really allowed. Then again, though he may not be a researcher, he does have the look of an adventurer about him. Maybe his expertise will get things back on track. You know what? You're hired. For this project alone, I'm appointing you as my research assistant. Come on, let's find out what secrets these ruins are hiding. Well then, we can dive right in. I'll start by showing you what my research has uncovered so far. Wait there. Oof. Okay. Take a look. I think you'll be pretty surprised by this discovery. Typhlo Ruins. Examine. Display the power of the Sage of Wind to the owl protected by many dragons. Aren't you surprised? Yeah, wow. Right? Right?
Oh.
The Zonai were an ancient civilization with their own system of writing. Almost no one living today can read Zonai script. But you can read an inscription on that monolith, right? It's because it's written in Hyrulean. Though these ruins appear to be Zonai in origin, they feature text written in modern Hyrulean. How could that be? Who built these ruins? And for what purpose? Oh, did Zelda write these? Did she inscribe these ones for us? In the past? This is just a possibility, but the monoliths that were found might be pointing to a spot somewhere in the ruins. You and me, we're going to get to the bottom of this. I need you to find that spot. There we may yet find another monolith that tells us why these ruins were built. It's just a hunch, but also your boss's hunch, so... Okay. The owl protected by dragons. Okay, Okay, so owl protected by dragon. Okay, you're both just pointing here. Okay, so... Bill says, that game has very little lag on 2-player mode on Switch 2. I played just like half an hour, something like that. Just to test to see what the frame drops were like, and it looked pretty good to me on Switch 2. We might want fighting pants. Okay. Oh. Hold on. You're just getting marked. Well, these are definitely Zonai ruins. Okay. Is that an owl? I think that's an owl. It's not protected by dragons, though. I think that's a dragon. Yeah, that's a dragon. That's a horn up on top, I think. Okay. So we're looking through ruins, looking for archaeological evidence. Thomas says, I'm following exactly where you are in Zelda. You missed an apple. How missed an apple tree? How could you? Okay. Owl protected by dragons? Owl protected by dragons. What are you? You're not an owl or a dragon or something else. Okay. I'll take that. Dragon or a snake? Dragons. Owl. Owl protected by okay, hold on. Okay, the power of wind. Tulin? Owl? Protected by dragons? Is that not it? What are we looking for? Let's read it again. Display the power of the Sage of the Wind to the owl protected by many dragons. Right. Display it. Display it to the owl or display it to the dragons? Display it by jumping? It seems like that'd be it, but... Okay, we'll take a look around. Ooh, deep mud. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of dragons. Okay. Freebies. Mighty Construct Bow. Is that better than anything else we have? Yes. Okay, here's another owl. There's a bunch of these owls. I don't think you're protected by dragons. Bill says, stay off the platform and try it. Towards the owl again? Try that. Might as well take these guys out of the area, though. Alright. This isn't just a bunch of dragons, okay? Okay, let's head back to where we were. See another construct. Done. Alright, stay off the platform and try it. Tulin? This seems like the best bet. Maybe not. Okay. We know where this is at, though. We can come back to it. Hello, Korok. Okay, so we found places that are definitely going to come up later. Very unique places. There's not a lot of those in most of these Zelda games. So when you see something unique, generally it means something important. Okay, here's another one of those platforms. This looks like something. Okay. Ow, but there's no dragons. Something going on here. Okay, so there's not that many owl statues. There's a few, but not that many. That's a dragon statue that fell down. This isn't what the Typhlo Ruins was like in Breath of the Wild, is it? They changed it, right? This is an owl statue, but there's no dragons around you. This is an owl statue. But no dragons around you. This one is the best fit. Okay, Tulin. Let's put Yunobo away. How else would we show it to you? I mean, that's how we used it in the Wind Arc Temple. Stormwind Temple? Stormwind Arc Temple? I forget what the name of the temple is. All the way on the platform. Okay, right up next to the temple, or platform. I like this. Wait. This is a owl protected by dragons too, right? Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice. What's this? Sapphire times 3. Okay.
Hey!
There you are, my assistant. I know I can count on you to propel our research forward.
What?
You found it. The place the monolith was talking about. So that's where it was. Excellent work. I'll go take a look shortly. Though these ruins appear to be Zonai in origin, they feature text written... Okay. Okay, what's this one? Display the power of the Sage of Fire to blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. Two dragons, head to tail. Two dragons. That description reminds me of something I saw when I first arrived at these ruins. Corridor between two dragons, head to tail. Hold on, where else did we see those platforms? There's the one over here. Also, there's another guy. I can summon him here. He just can't show up here. Okay, so you guys are both going side by side, right? So probably not here, but it is there. Bill says, "Oh." All right. Ruby times 3. Nice. First one's for Fireboy. Lol.
Hey!
There you are, my assistant. No, I can count on you to propel our research forward. You found it. The place Monolith was talking about. So that's where it was. Excellent work. I'll go take a look shortly. Display the power of the Sage of Wind, or no, Sage of Water, in the presence of the 6 dragons. Okay, hold on. 6 dragons. There's a small ring of dragon head statues somewhere, wasn't there? Ominous place. Where was that again? Small ring. 6 dragons. Okay, was that the one over this way? So there is a definitive order. Is that the order we went in? I think it's the order we went in. Okay, is this... Place to stand in the middle. 6. Got it. Alright, so side on. Yeah. We're getting it. I much prefer these puzzles to Kingdom Hearts puzzles. Okay, opals. That makes sense. Alright, so I'm guessing Riju's next. Doesn't seem like much of a guess, really. Guess this is the easiest way in there. You moved out of the rain.
Ah.
Look at you, working through the rain. Glad for your aid, assistant, but please be mindful of your health.
What?
You found it. The place Monolith was talking about. So that's where it was. Excellent work. Okay. Fourth one. Display the power of the Sage of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. Mountain of Death, Eldon. There are a lot of dragon statues, but we're looking for one with a long body, it sounds like. What's with the Mountain of Death part? That's troubling. The long dragon. Okay, so this way. Okay, you'll be looking over Eldon. You protect the Mountain of Death. That one? Oh yeah, that's the long one. Okay. Display it to you. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, here's your long body. Goes back here. Do we have to do it from here? I don't think Riju's thing will reach that far. We just have to do it in the region? Yep, okay. Doesn't have to be on the dragon. Topaz? Topaz. Alright. Okay. We saw that earlier. Alright, what are you? Oh. Dusk Claymore. Oh, Slender Claymore, thought to have been handed down to the Kingdom of Hyrule ages ago. The blade shines with a holy luster. I guess we can get rid of a Rusty Claymore. Dusk Claymore.
Hey!
Hey, hello. Are you there? So this is what was waiting for us beneath the ruins. Wait, you found another monolith? If it was hidden away down here, it's almost certainly something important written on it. Oh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Dare we?
Ah!
We dare. Here, allow me. A monument to loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Rauru gave unto us in his noble feat of imprisoning the Demon King.
Oh!
Wait, King Rauru? Imprisoning the Demon King? Rauru is named in legend as the first king of Hyrule. This mention of imprisoning the Demon King. This monolith is no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. My heart won't stop pounding. Let's read on. The great battle ended with a seal, began with support from the sages, each of whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors all, who hastened to King Rauru's aid as their oaths demanded. They are the pride of the peoples of Hyrule. The stone monument is dedicated to the loyalty that will echo through time.
Ah!
I see. In other words, this ruin is dedicated to the sages who fought with Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. It was built by Hylians afterward. That explains why there was Hyrulean text on the monoliths we found. What a discovery. I'm astonished to find so profound a secret hidden in these long-buried ruins, so full of mystery.
Oh!
I'll stay here for now and analyze what's written on this monolith. Once my heart rate returns to normal, I'll swing by the survey team base in Kakariko and turn my findings into a book. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Haha. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, whoops. Completely forgot to give you a reward.
Ah!
Never could have solved these mysteries of the ruins without you, my assistant. You have my thanks. Please take this. And this too is a bonus. If you came all this way just to see some ruins, you must be almost as fanatical about Zonai history as I am. So please enjoy these Zonai artifacts. I discovered mementos to remind you of our time working together.
Ah!
Now fear not, since I'll be sticking around a while, you can come back if ever you want to talk ruins and relics. In the meantime, happy trails. Goodbye, my trusty assistant. Okay, so we got Typhlo Ruins. Alright, what about take care of this Korok here? Need to reach my friend. Alright, where's your friend? Okay. Whoa. Get out of the mud. I don't know if we can reach there with these trees. Probably could. Take pick of the Claymore. Oh, good call, Bill. Alright, yeah, what is this from? I don't remember Claymore. From the other Zelda games. Dusk Claymore? Is that from Twilight Princess somewhere? I'm just not remembering. Okay, I guess we can... There we go. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but we're going with it. We also need steering stick. And it's getting a little bit cluttered here. So let's dismiss some people. Alright. Okay. Up. Okay, back down. Now, time. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye. All right. That's taken care of. Well, we can't waste you. You can be repaired. Come on. There we go. Brand new. Okay, we'll take that and... Bill says, I used stone, and rocket. Ooh, okay. Hoof, stone, and rocket. Oh, nope, stop. No? Alright, that's fine. And back down. Alright. Whoa, I see you. Got an Addison here. Let's see. Okay, so you need a base. But, yeah. It's going to be an uneven base because the ground's uneven. So we need to stack stuff underneath you. Let's see how this looks. Actually, not too bad. Hoverstone and rocket. Forgot R. Okay. Hoverstone and rocket. Yeah, that'd work. Just skip across. Okay. So, if we put you here. Fine. Okay. Put this down here. Drop it. Okay. Pull you out here. Pull you out here. Put you... Sure. Here. And there. That's a bit better. Well, that's not what I wanted. See if we can make this work, though. Okay. There. Nope. A little bit further. Okay, one here. Okay, now undo this one. Okay, that kind of works. But now he's holding that up, so we don't want that to work that way. Okay, that might keep you vertical, but will it keep the sign from twisting? Come on. Up, 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 up. Nope. Alright. Support beam. Also doesn't keep you on there. Okay. Nope. Well, you know what? Let's just put this right here and leave it there and not attach it. Alright, try letting go. You know what? It works. It's temporary. And a red rupee. Immediate rice balls. Puff shroom. Alright. Now we can get out of here. We also need to erase our mark here. Okay, so we've got... Still can't take off just from the ground. 3 fans, just not enough. Okay. Let's head up here. And down. All right. Got lots of stuff to do in the Rito region. There we go. Could just quick travel there, but we did build this. I do like my machines. It's getting a little bit cold though. Oh no. Well, it's as far as it takes us. Alright. You know what? Let's start here. So we're still missing a shrine quest that's supposed to be in the Rito region. We got all the shrines, so we just need to find the quest giver. Nope, you'd say something. That's an actual printing press. That's cool. It's good detail. Good detail. Rumor mill. Back issues. Bill says, you know, if you got no room for Addison food, you get 20 rubies instead. Ooh. Oh, I think we definitely would prefer the rupees. That is a good tip. Alright. You may pass.
Ah.
Okay. And anything new revealed up here since we got rid of all the snow? Doesn't look like it. Wonderful music. It's like a mandolin. I think it's a mandolin. Lots of pine cones. Glad it's fixed. It's just very sweet music. Okay, you're connected up there. See anything new there? Don't see anybody over there, but we'll go check. Find Koroks, we're getting those too. This is definitely a Korok type place. Alright, up. Yep, we already got a Korok. Okay. Okay, that's the bottom floor. Actually got lucky to come here in the morning. Isn't Slippery Falcon? Wasn't done sleeping. It's great seeing them all grown up. Misa.
Whoa. Ah.
Always keep a stock. Okay. Keel. Neck. Looking for people to give side quests and Korok seeds. Anything else interesting? Torch, pot lid, soup ladle. Oh, here we go. That cave. Where was it again? Oh, hello.
Hi.
Laisa. Hey, if it isn't the guy who worked with Tulin to save the village. Everyone in the village is happy to stretch their wings again without them icing over. So thanks for that. And the end of the blizzard has improved visibility too. It's much easier now to find caves where we can gather food. I saw one just the other day, in fact, while I was flying around, but I forgot exactly where it was. Had a rock wreathed in green light inside it, just like the one beneath the general store. Just where did I see that cave anyway? I found it while I was looking for the white bird.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the cave, alright. So you found it on your own, huh? I remember that it was near where I saw the bird from the peak of Rito Village, on the tip of Vam Mito's perch shadow. But I've never found it again without your help, so I appreciate you telling me. Maybe I'll check it out soon to see what kind of food we can scrounge there. Bet Badoli would like to come along. Okay. So that should be our last shrine quest then. Here comes the inspector. Badoli. Oh, hey. You're the one who helped Tulin save the village. We owe you big for that. I think we met at Tabantha Bridge Stable. Do you remember me? I couldn't have imagined then that you'd be the one to save our village. Now that the blizzard's died down, we're stockpiling all the food and materials we used to have in abundance. The others are all working together to bring supplies to the village. I'm managing the whole process from here. Speaking of which, Huck was supposed to bring me some food, but I haven't seen him. He told me he'd collect food from Snowfield Stable in Tabantha Tundra, northeast of here. Hope nothing happened to him on his way back to the village. Never mind me. I was just thinking about a friend of mine who hasn't come back yet. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any spare food you'd be willing to part with, would you? Our food stockpiles are looking healthier now that the blizzard has stopped, but they could still be better. If you have any extra food, I'd be happy to trade with you for some supplies. I could offer you, say, 10 arrows for 3 glowing cave fish. Not hard to find if you look in caves. So you're carrying at least 3. Yes. Let's exchange. Thank you, that really helps. Here's 10 arrows, as promised. Oh yes, do you have any other spare food on you? Chilfer and trout and bright caps are the little one's favorite food, so we can never get enough around here. We have both of those. Right. Sure. Okay, so we can get arrows pretty quickly there then. That's good to know. A lot of people find arrows hard to get in this game. Still think it's way harder in Breath of the Wild to keep a good supply of arrows up, but gonna make new arrows? I think we already did your quest. Yeah. Otherwise you'd be red. Nothing here. Oh, you guys have stuff. Hold on, did we? Yeah, we got a picture of your bow. Okay, Tiba. It's proud to bequeath my great eagle bow to my fully fledged son, of course. But it does leave me without the bow I used for so long. Elders shouldn't go unarmed, so I'll be crafting myself another one as soon as I can. boy I gave Tulin was a masterpiece. After so many years of use, it was like another limb for me. But I think I have it in me to craft one just as good. If you want your own Great Eagle bow, I wouldn't mind crafting one for you too while I'm at it. I'll need a swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, 3 diamonds. Swallow bow. Okay. Those materials might not be easy to come by, but if you can collect them all, then the bow is yours. Okay.
Hey.
Hi Link, here to see how the village is doing? So Princess Zelda's been in the past all along. She's been fighting the whole time. All we can do for her now is to gather as much information as we can about the 5th Sage. I'll do what I can to look into any ruins from the Age of Legends. What? You found the 5th Sage. So she's an ancient Zonai, but there's just the spirit left. Can't wrap my mind around it. But it sounds like we can count on her. Good job finding her, Link. It's finally time to take on the Demon King. Need to brace myself for a real fight, huh? Oh yeah, one other thing. Something else came up that I wanted to ask you about. Hearth asked me to help him sort through some ancient literature. You'll never believe what I found written in one of his books. Sternita, Gofflums, and Sherfins. Hidden treasure sleeps in the center of the 3 secret hot springs in the mountains. Okay. Guide the 3 waters to that place. When it fills, the slumber... Oh, I think we found that. Slumber treasure will awaken once more. It's gonna be something good while waiting for whoever solves the riddle, right? Huh? No way. You found the hidden treasure in the center of the 3 secret hot springs? So it's real after all. Don't know how you've already found the treasure, but way to go, Link. This was meant for a sage, but it looks too heavy for me. Maybe it'll fit once I'm older. Definitely some kind of power stored up in it. Maybe if you wore it, it'd make your connection to me stronger. Yeah, you should be the one to use the helm. That power has bound to be useful in your search for Princess Zelda. My spirit's always with you, Link. If you're ever in trouble, I'll help you out first thing. Okay. I guess we got that side quest done too. I shall keep it clean. Thank you for saving our village, Link. We're seeking Kennelly. He's out at the flight range at the moment. When the blizzard struck, he volunteered to ensure the flight range was not damaged by the relentless snows. Though the blizzard has subsided now, he seemed content to stay there. So Kennelly is the old leader of the village. Flight range is beyond the flags visible to the north. As my husband Tiba has assumed the duties of our elder, Kennelly has offered to devote himself to flight tutelage. While he's away, I've made keeping his house my responsibility. Okay. Well, that seems it for the town. Oh, we marked hot springs that we were told about by the other guy. Okay. So that must be connected to this. And the middle... Actually, I think... Yeah, this is where we found that other place, wasn't it? No, it was here. That's where we found the mask. Bill says Breath of the Wild was easier to make rupees. Rupees, yes. I believe that too. Some people disagree, but I found it way easier to make money in Breath of the Wild. I was just hunting, like all through here. Hunting. Always getting tons of money. Because we would take the gourmet meat and then sell it at this stable down here. Okay, so I think that's the last of the shrine quests. So I think we're done with that. Let's see. That's definitely... Hold on, let's go grab this. Well, might as well mark that. Blue. Do need to pick up some Koroks along the way. Could jump into the desert and go after some Koroks in there for a little while. Got a bunch in there to go grab. And we need to clear off some of the markers on our map. Alright, light blue. We also need to go into the depths and take out some more frocks down there. Oh, and we need to go after the last of the Gleeoks, the one that we missed. Yeah. Yep, there's a ring of stones. Missing stone. Oh, hold on. There's a cave down there too. Yahaha. Okay. Alright, where's that cave? Saw that cave real quick. We already went in this one, didn't we? Whoa. What a disaster. Came all this way to scrounge mushrooms and now this. We'll never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing.
Oh.
Chill shrooms grow all over this cave, so I figured it'd be a prime spot for scavenging a little food. Cold water has built up in here now. I can't pick any chill shrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily my wings would take me right over a little pond like this, but I hurt my wing in a small scrap with monsters. Let's see how I can fly over the pond in this condition. Worst part is I was just bragging to folks in the village I bring back even more chill shrooms than last time. If I don't come back with at least 10 of them, they'll be egg in my face. There you go. Ah, you don't mind giving me this whole heap of mushrooms? Seems like you must have gone to a lot of trouble collecting this many. But if you're sure, then thanks a bunch. Can't just take them for free though. Here, why don't I give you this? Thank you. I can make good use of it. This isn't the only cave. Okay, be careful. Oh, this cave is not on our map. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Lots of chill shrooms. See a little fireplace. Hold on. Can we melt that? No? Okay, then we're missing something. Because I don't see any other way to go. And there's no bubble frog in here. Did we miss it over that way? Maybe it was on, right next to the entrance. Or, hold on. Or, are we supposed to go up through the... Oh, wait, right there. I see it. I see it. Right there. Sneaky. Try and hide your bubble gem. Alright. At some point we're going to have to look over all these little caves and make sure we got a check mark next to each one of them. Okay. Let's go grab some Korok seeds. Oh, we got a Molduga. There's a Molduga here to take out too. Do that at some point. Go from here. Just go north. Pick up some Koroks. Maybe stop in town. See what other quests we can gather in there. Alright, north. That's the next closest. North again. Silly Yiga. Tricks are for Koroks. All right. Get him! Get him! There we go. Nope, nope. Talon, Talon. There we go. Now keep going north. Yeah, so I found that when you're looking for these Koroks, you get to the place where there's supposed to be one. There isn't one. Sometimes they're close by, but also sometimes it's a two-parter. Yep, two-parter. Figured. Yep, there we go. Easy enough. Alright, let's go. Take you to your buddy. Two Koroks, one move. Oh, he's shaking. I think we're away from the wolf. All right. That does look like a nice camp stove. I mean, too heavy to carry around, but... Okay. Two down there. We got a Molduga. Got two up here. Got a few in there, too. Let's go grab these. Clean some of these icons off the map. We need so many Koroks. Alright. Alright, so one over here. Done. Easy. Okay. Go back to this one. Yep. All right. Make a sand sled. And where's your buddy? Right. On the other side of all those holes. Okay, so we gotta watch out for the holes. Right there. And... 'kay, 'kay, 'kay. 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 Yeah, I think we're just going to go around those. Molduga territory. Okay. There we go. Alright, so, well, there's two. And this one. I think there's another one here, though. Yep. Alright, now, you. Wait, completely lost track. Alright. Tulin, you're not helpful. Not right here. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright, now here. And there. Could be down below, or it could be right here. And then a couple here. I'd rather get the one to the right. Because it'd be east, since we're looking at a map. Go to the eastward one. Korok mask. Let's try going up. All the way up top, maybe? Would make sense. No mask activation. Could be another one needs to come here. Or it could be down below. straight down below. Okay. Still nothing for the mask, so probably not. Alright. Well then. Let's go after these ones. We'll see if something opens up. Okay, so head west. West. Alright, we're getting activation. From you. Okay, we need to take out these guys first. Thank you. That's what it's for. Alright, now back to you. Right. That's one of the few who's not facing the direction he wants to go. That's interesting. That's not what I want. Sure. There we are. Okay. Those two. All right. These three left over here. We'll clean up the map. Got a land speeder. Made the Kessel run in less than 15 parsecs. Alright. You know what? We'll keep you around. Huh. Okay. Well, we can definitely help you out too. Alright. Try letting go. Not our best work. We'll take it. Alright, now. Where are you at, Korok? Gerudo Desert Lookout Post Logbook. Desert has been calm as I've ever seen it for quite some time now. No raids, no monster attacks, no abandoned incidents. Should be happy about that. But it's my job to keep an eye out and report any events that are out of the ordinary. When nothing's happening, I have nothing to do. But no matter how quiet it gets, I can't leave my post. I know how important this task is, but that doesn't keep me from getting bored. I should be grateful for the peace. I've gotten word that this lookout post is going to be shut down. I was worried that it was because I hadn't been doing my job, but it turns out that it wasn't the case at all. It's actually because they are building a lighthouse to keep Korok Bazaar and Gerudo Town to communicate better. The task of watching for anything unusual will be moved there, so there's no reason to maintain this lookout post. I hear the lighthouse will be gigantic, so it will be visible from the worst sandstorms the desert has to offer. It's a bit exciting to imagine a beacon of hope shining over Korok Bazaar we could look to in a disastrous storm. I can't wait to see the lighthouse in person. Oh wait, hold on. There was more. Today's my last day at the lookout post. I'm a bit sad saying goodbye to this place, but I've been asked to supervise the new training area being built at the southern oasis. Okay. Feel honored to be trusted with training our soldiers, direct way to help keep the desert safe. Learned a lot from watching over the desert here. It's time to put it to use by teaching others what I know. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Alright, so climb up. We can change our outfit. There we go. Ah, right there. Ah. Bullseye one. Yeah. Okay. All right. Northwest and then north. Okay, northwest. Up there, maybe? go flying off anywhere. Rocket. Oh. Oh, flower. Bill says, here are weapons you can't repair with Octorok. You can repair and fuse. You can't feed it to an Octorok. Take it to Rock Boy and take it apart. Ah. Defuse them. Hold one you can repair. Fuse one you can't to it. Feed it to an Octorok. Take it to Rock Boy. Take it apart. That's a neat trick. Because he'll repair both parts even though he can't repair the main weapon. Okay, so... Now... We can take this. Stick a rocket to it. Okay. And then put it here. Alright. Oh. Well, that's not right. Start from up here. Does this open up that gate? No? Okay, it's just a launch. Alright. Fine. Might as well bring Tulin back. Can we shoot through that? No. All right. Riju? Okay, what's that do? Just gives us a chest. Yep, that's how I keep my 138 damage weapon. Nice. We don't have anything close to that right now. Okay, so we can go north. Let's go after this one. I see you. Oh, full on talents. Well, we can sell some of those when we get the chance next. Alright, got another Korok in here. Okay, where are you at, Korok, friend? Right there. Of course. Gotcha. Lionel Horn fused to scimitar. Okay, so got you. Hey, we'll take your horn. If you're that set on giving it to us. Alright. Riju? Alright. Okay, Molduga. Got a couple more in here. Let's go from here and then go south. Come up through here, clean these up. At least we can get the desert mostly cleaned out of Korok seeds. Then we need to go through the highlands. Alright, so south. Yep, that way. Let's head for solid land, though. I think we're looking at like 15 Korok seeds per shield upgrade. Something like that right now. Bill says, Lionel Horn fused to Trident with Sidon water power even stronger. Yeah, but you got to stay wet for those, right? I don't know, it seems complicated for me to try and handle weapons. You have to do a bunch of stuff too in order to keep them at that peak efficiency. I don't know. I like the lower power weapons that are just that powerful all the time. Nope, I see him. Come here. Gotcha. Yep, water. Alright. Let's remove this one. You know what? Okay, go for blue. Getting a bunch of these Korok seeds. Yeah, use side on to stay wet. I got you, Bill. Like, I understand it. It's just, it's an additional complication level for me. I see it right up on top. Okay. Okay. Fuchsia. Only thing he's good for. True, extra step. I mean, he's really good against the Muktarok fight. It's just I don't use him all that much outside of that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got one in here somewhere. No? Where are you at? Ah, right there. Right there. That's tricky. Okay, green, yellow. Yeah, green, yellow, blue, red. Oh, we're not gonna be able to make it out of here, are we? Okay. Okay, up on top. Koroks like to be up on top of things. I heard this theory a while back. It seems kind of interesting about the difference between like our modern human, I forget what, like Homo sapiens versus like, what are they called? It's like Denuvian man or what, something like that. Was that Homo sapiens like to be up at, what was it? In the valleys, and then they're not really proto-humans, but it was like a cousin of the humans, like to be at the peaks of like not big mountains but like smaller mountains, and that being like an interesting difference between the two different groups. Okay, let's go after blue. It's fine. If you could not shock that off of him. We do still need more tails. Probably all the way up top. Oh, right there. Bill says you can use splash fruit for Muktarok fight. I never use Sidon at all. He's a pain in the butt. Well, he does have that shield, so I could see how people could really like using Sidon for the water shield in like hot areas, stuff like that. I could see it. Okay, yellow, red, then blue. I mean, I prefer to just wear the armor, but... Right there, right at the end of that. Okay. I see you. Heidi Korok person. All right. Okay, yeah, we go after you two, and then got these ones. A few left in here. A couple left in here. And then we're almost out of the desert floor. Tons up in the mountains, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bunch. Okay. We will take that. Okay, red. Yeah, I find Tulin to be by far the most useful for the largest period of the game. But I think Riju is the one that I think is the most interesting power. Okay, so need to make a plus sign here. Seriously? Dragon Bone. We already have Dragon Bone. Okay. So I need to make a plus sign. There we go. Okay. Blue. Red and yellow. We'll just kind of work our way around. Clean out the rest of these. And then we'll go after this Molduga here. Because we need one more Molduga in order to finish off all the Moldugas. That's the last one. So we got one here, one here, one here, and then that's the last one. Okay. Fastest way up. Alright, where are you at? Right there. Okay. And yep, those two. Okay. Other than Castle Hyrule, Central Hyrule is empty of Koroks. About to have the desert empty. Need to connect those two areas. Alright, all the way up top, I bet. Or down below. What was that? It fluttered. Okay, we gotta come back to you. You've got a mission for us. There we go. Alright. Right there. Okay. Purple and blue. Again, really good music. Zelda always does a really good job with music. I don't think I played a Zelda game where I didn't really like the music. There's lots of games I play that I don't dislike the music, but I don't really think about it. It's not like I hum the music to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but it definitely has a feel. It feels really specific to these games. Come on. Here? Oh, no, we need that. Okay. Okay, one goes there. Okay, thought we were missing more. Alright, now blue. Can we pick this? I see you. Oh. Yeah, we're not hanging around here. Okay. Light blue. Red. Okay. Let's go here. Dark blue, south. All right. South. Not close enough. There we go. Heats up. I already see you. Pinwheel. Alright. Yeah. Bill says, rock on sword will work on those croc puzzles. Oh, like if you attach a rock to the sword and just lay the sword down. That's funny. Yeah. Red? This way? I think we need some more rockets attached to shields. But we're very close to being able to go back to Hestu and get more shield slots. Okay, it looks like it's not on top. Yep, or walk by it. Oh, so just wearing the sword? Alright. And here next. This is probably the closest place to go for it. Yeah. So... Alright. Going for blue. Big hole. Alright, so somewhere in here. It's like on top of that sword. Yep, right there. Okay, now which way are you facing? Facing that way. Alright. Nope. Come on. Up. There we go. Okay, I think that's all the Koroks from the desert floor. Nice. Okay. You know what? Let's go get shield upgrades. Carry a couple more shields. Lemon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Lemon says, hey Quill, how you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Alright, yes please. Shield stash. Here you go. Dance has to. Alright. Shield stash again. Bill says, hi Lemon. Dwayne, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Dwayne says, Legend of Quillpig. Okay, how many for another one? 15, okay. Okay, so looks like we get 3 more slots. Which would match our weapons. Why don't bows have more slots? Okay, 3 more weapons. At least 45 more. Possibly 15, 20, 20. 15, 20, 25. Maybe. Something like that. So less than 60 left. Okay, so we need more shields. We need rocket shields. We need a heal. And then I think we need Molduga. Yeah. Okay, so rocket shields first. Lemon says, I'm doing great. Just got back from lunch with some family friends. Oh, cool. Lemon says, hi, Bill. And hi, Dwayne. Dwayne says, hi, Lemon. All right. Head back in here. So I was just talking with some people the other day, and they had no idea about the internal monologue thing. I was like, that's crazy. So few people know about it, and it's such a weird phenomenon. Okay, let's put on this. I was thinking about dropping something into Discord about it, but I think everybody in our Discord's heard of internal monologue issues. Alright. Alright, we're good. We'll hold on to that for now, but we don't want that. Alright. Good there. Actually, we need to put back on probably desert stuff. Alright. heal. And then we're going to go after the last Molduga. Actually, we should take out the last Molduga, the last Gleeok, and we've got several Froxes left. We could take out the last of the Froxes. Lemon says internal monologue. Oh, I thought we talked about this one. Oh, okay. So, there are people who do and people who do not have a voice in their head, which they can have a conversation with in order to figure out answers to questions that they have or morality issues or things like that. And it's something like, I think it's 60% of the population that does not have the voice. So the majority do not have internal monologue features. The thought piece that I was talking about with these people was the oddity of, what do you call it? Invisible friends? What have you got? Imaginary friends? Like as a kid, there's a lot of kids that have imaginary friends. Those kids always, at least as far as I've seen, always grow up to have an internal monologue. It doesn't mean that people that don't have an imaginary friend don't have an internal monologue, but people that do have an imaginary friend as a kid always end up with an internal monologue. From what I've seen. But there's a surprising number of people on the internet who don't know that there's a voice in their head that they talk to. A voice in your head sounds kind of creepy. And so at some point they log into the internet and they start asking questions about like, am I going crazy? And so there's a lot of people that they think that they have like dissociative identity disorder or something like that. And it turns out, no, it's just your internal monologue. They just didn't know what it was. All right. Well, Duga, you're somewhere in here. It's kind of related to the how would you feel if you hadn't had breakfast this morning question. That there's a surprisingly large number of people who can't posit a rhetorical scenario. I think a lot of that comes from training. Just a lot of people weren't educated to know how to do that. There we go. And we're going to go with, yeah, this guy. You're the last Molduga. Got him. It's also not like a hard binary thing. There's okay, Gerudo Scimitar. Yeah, we'll replace that. There we go. Okay. Well, we can attach stuff to those. They'll hit hard. Lemon says, I heard somewhere it's people with lower IQ that can't comprehend hypotheticals. I don't I think that there'd be an association, but that's certainly not the root cause. All right. Let's see. Okay, so that's the last Moldugas, so we can go back and turn that one in. Yeah, there's plenty of people with high IQ that can't do hypotheticals either. It's just, I think that you're going to find that there's a distribution that correlates heavily with IQ, but I don't think it's stuck to that. It's kind of like fluid and crystal intelligence. It's a different way of describing how people functionally use intelligence. So like there's a large number of people that, if you imagine like a cylinder full of water, like a glass of water, that's your intelligence level, is whatever the level of the water is, but a proportion of that water is actually going to be crystallized and hard. And so when you get a problem, like if you imagine like a marble getting dropped into the water bottle, the fluid shows how you can deal with the marble. So it can move around it and it can, manipulate it, versus the crystal, which can't at all. So if you have like a tall glass completely filled, but it's crystallized, that marble's just going to sit on top and there's no way you can deal with it at all. And if you have a very small glass with a small amount of fluid in it, but it's all fluid, then you can deal with the marble. It's not really that big of a problem. So it's better to have more in the container, but in dealing with problems that are out of the ordinary, fluid is more useful. Anyway, Lemon says, I refuse to answer hypotheticals a bunch because it annoys my brother. I like to answer hypotheticals with hypothetical answers. So somebody says, how would you deal with a rampaging monster that tries to take over your house? Something like that. Well, then I'd say, well, I'd simply pull out my lightsaber and deal with them that way. And they say, well, lightsabers don't exist. I'll say, well, there's no rampaging monster. It's a hypothetical question, so you get a hypothetical answer.
Oh.
All right. So, big monster.
Oh.
Molduga. You hunted them all. Who'd have thought? I heard your skills were unmatched throughout Hyrule, but wow. All right, Link, please take this. Molduga Monster Medal. An award presented by the Monster Control Crew in appreciation for defeating every Molduga in Hyrule. Very fancy and is shaped like the monster it represents.
Oh.
That's a hunting token made especially for the one who might defeat all the Molduga. We've been working every day to accomplish it ourselves. Never thought a single person would do it. And yet, everyone knows about your great deeds, Link, but it feels good to give you something tangible as proof of them. From here forward, it's our solemn duty to become as brave as you are and to fight to protect the citizens of Hyrule. Would you like to ask about other... Okay, so... we still have to defeat all the Stone Taluses, all the Hinoxes.
Oh.
And unusual monsters. We got one Gleeok left. So I think we can go take out the Gleeok.
Oh.
Lemon says, that's even better. I'm going to seal that.
Oh.
Yeah, just come up with some silly hypothetical answer. So, sure. It's fine. All right. Yeah. Oh, right here. So we were in here when we were hunting through the Gleeoks before, and I think I had it like marked over here, something like that. And we came over here and we couldn't find it anywhere. And we went through the sky looking for Gleeoks, and we didn't find any up here, of course. So there's a problem. There's no Gleeoks left in the depths. There's no Gleeoks on the surface, and there's no Gleeoks on the sky. So we got all of the ones from the sky, the surface, and the depths, but there's still one, and it's right here. So we're going to go get it. Bill says, I'm fusing two-handed to single-handed weapons, so it's fast, but it's hard. That's a good one. Lemon says, wait, that means the hunting crew didn't defeat anything. Well, they didn't defeat every one of them. I think they've been... Actually, I don't know if the hunting crew has defeated any of the Moldugas because they mostly stick to Central Hyrule. Let's dismiss you. Keep Riju on. We'll switch over to Fighting Pants. Okay. And let's mark this one. That way. Alright, so not in the sky, not on the land. Or not up on the sky islands, not in the land. So how did we miss this guy? This took me forever to figure out. How is it there if it's not on the surface? Exactly. That is the perfect question. The answer is, it's flying above the surface, but not as high as the Sky Islands. This one doesn't land. It's just flying the whole time. We walked right under it. Isn't that weird? Also, that's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. You know what? That's fine for now. Let's put on big damage. That seems unfair. I thought so too. Alright, here we go. Let's go, Mr. Gleeok. You're gonna hit so hard. Look at that. Alright, up. Come on. Back down. We are masters of defeating Gleeoks at this point. You got nothing. You got nothing. Oh, you can knock it out of the sky. Yeah, he doesn't land on his own, but we can force him down. There we go. And that is the last of the Gleeoks. Alright, so if we go back here, we should turn this one in, see if we get another medal. Rags24 says, try using a spear instead when the Gleeok is down, because then you can use charge attack and get more hits in quickly. Ooh, good idea. Welcome to stream, Rags. Hope you're having a good one. Lemon says, I was wondering how you were going to kill it. Hi, Rags. I like using the spears. Spears, halberds. Underused in video games. Or at least the games that I've been playing. Alright.
Oh. Oh.
Unusual.
Oh.
Three-headed monster. Ha ha ha. Who'd have thought? Heard that your skills were unmatched throughout Hyrule, but wow. Alright. Link, please take this. Gleeok Monster Medal. Award presented by the Monster Control Crew in appreciation for defeating every Gleeok in Hyrule. It's very fancy and is shaped like the monster it represents. That's a hunting token made especially for the one who might defeat all the Gleeoks. We've been working every day to accomplish it ourselves. Never thought a single person would do it, and yet... Everyone knows about your great deeds, Link, but it feels good to give you something tangible as proof of them. Alright. Okay, so, huge silhouettes. 10 Froxes remain. Now, I went through and looked at every Frox. Okay, so, we have Froxes in all of these locations that we still have to go to defeat. Yeah. Froxes at all these little diamonds. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, are we missing one? Or did I miscount? 10. There we go. Alright, so we got 10 Froxes left. Perfect. We can go after them in a bit. Let's see. Next thing we need to do, though... Oh, we got more quests to go pick up. Let's see. Got 2 left in Korok Forest. There we go. Lemon says, halberds are so cool, so underrated. Yes. Oh, I beat Dredge yesterday, says Lemon. Nice. What do you think of it? Such a good game. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. I really like the vibe of that game. I thought you'd dig it too. It's, I don't know. It's cozy horror. Does that sound right? I don't know. You played it. Does cozy horror fit? It's definitely cozy and it's definitely horror. This is perfect. I got a favor to ask. Some of the Koroks have had stuff on their minds. Right, we already did these though. Yeah, we already fixed these. Okay. How about inside? We have to buy those. General shop, right? Spore store. Okay. Welcome to the Great Deku Tree's navel. You can sleep serenely here, drinking in the sweet forest air. Take as long as you like with your yawns and your Z's. I like to sleep. The room is no good here. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we're looking for 2 quests that we missed in here somewhere. We got a stone thing here. Note from Maka. Oh, no, we already saw that. That takes us back to the beginning. Okay, maybe it's up top. Alright, let's climb. Such a good game. Really creeped me out, though. Cozy horror fits it well. The issue is I'm not great with horror. Which ending did you get out of curiosity? I got all the endings. So, let's see. The first ending we got was the one where you actually do what you're told to by the guy. And the next one that we got was if you go to the woman instead. I'm trying not to spoil it for anybody who hasn't played anything there. But I also did all the DLC too, so there's kind of another ending there Not really, but it's got a thing. Did you play the 2 DLCs that they had for the game, Lemon? Okay, so in Breath of the Wild, there's a guy up here playing a guessing game. Nobody wants to play Walton? Okay. Did I do it? Did I hide things well enough? Oh, Mr. Hare, is that you? See, I wanted to play with everyone by making them hunt for treasure, so I hid stuff around the Great Deku Tree. But I want to make sure I hid things well enough, so I need someone to test it out. Don't want to ruin it for the Korok, see? I'll test it. Yay, since it's for the other Koroks, you're the only one who can help me with this. So thanks. First 2 hidden treasures are a Forest Dweller's Sword and a Forest Dweller's Spear. Hid them up higher than the Deku Tree's face. If you find them, bring them to me. Okay. Sword and Spear. Oh, hold on. Okay, there's a Dust Claymore. Forest Dweller's Sword and Spear. I think we found one of each of those. Forest Dweller's Sword, Spear. Okay, and we're going to have to bring them to you, so I'd drop something. Drop that. Okay. Oh, come on, where are you? Ah, right there. Okay. Dweller Spear. Okay, and then Forest Dweller's Sword. You have to be above this. Okay. I think we found one. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, above the face. Go over here. It's going to be brown and made out of wood, which makes it kind of difficult to find amongst the backdrop here. Lemon says, I want to play the DLC, but I don't have them. Might buy them. I got the base game for free. It was great. The DLC's additional content post-ending or during the main playthrough. You can play them whenever. Yeah. You can actually jump into them pretty much from the start, or you can wait until after you're done with the main game. It doesn't interrupt the main game at all. Well, I should say, there are things to find in one of the DLCs which might become, which might clog up your cargo hold, but wouldn't be useful to you until you started the DLC stuff. Ah, right there. Gotcha. We hadn't found one of you guys yet. Got another picture. Look in your face can mean just one thing. You found them, haven't you? Ah, you found both. So, how was it? Was it hard? It was. It was hard, hmm? Thank you, Mr. Hero. This is useful info. Oh yeah, you can keep what you found as a gift. Okie dokie, there's more than just one simple round of this treasure hunt. That's right, it's time for round 2. Next, find me the Forest Dweller's Shield. Still hidden on the Great Deku Tree, but this time it's below his face. It's not hidden on the ground or in his navel. Wonder if you'll find it this time. Alright. Forest Dweller's Shield. There we go. Below his face. But not on the ground. Ah. There we go. Hold on. Can we... go straight up. Bill says, Korok weapons are unique. Lemon says, my cargo stays pretty empty. I'm sure I'd be fine. They fill it up quick. They fill it up super quick. This is not the top of the tree. Okie. Ah, I've been spotted. I wonder how you got in here. Well, guess what? We're in the Great Deku Tree's mouth. Guess what else? I'm putting together a secret room here. Right now I'm fixing up the decor, but I need more pretty things. 4 blue nightshades that glow gently at night, and 2 really vivid bright bloom seeds. Well, sure, we got those. Yeah, we got the big ones. I've got them. Oh, really? Thanks. But it's not evening yet. It'll be so much prettier in the dark, so I want you to stay till nighttime. Okay, sure. Yay, let's wait here together. He's so excited about his secret room. Woo, thank you. Hang on, I'll set up the decorations real quick. See, look. Now my secret room is all done. It's very pretty. Look, look, so pretty. Thank you, thank you. Take this. Oh, Korok fabric. I was thinking I'd lay this on the floor like a rug, but you can have it. Now I can enjoy my secret room. That's all thanks to you, Mr. Hero. Alright. Let's head up the rest of the way. It was hard. Maybe I should choose an easier spot then. Thank you for the useful info, Mr. Hero. And bow stash. Okay. Let's drop this one. Forest Village bow. Thank you for making my treasure hunt the best it can be, Mr. Hero. Alright. Forest Village bow. Alright. So we got those 2 side quests. So we only had 2 left in the Korok area, so that seems good. Alright, oh! Still have... What was it? Tabantha Hills are supposed to be another one. Let's start heading back that way. Lemon says, it's so pretty. I think that was a lovely little side quest. I like the Korok so much. They're very cute. Alright, so Tabantha Hills is that way. I was probably put on cold weather gear. You can also change over to a... No, that weapon's fine. Alright, so what? We got smoke. Where there's smoke, there's usually aliens. Koroks are adorable. Yeah, Koroks, and I was talking about this with Nathan the other day. Like, the Gorons are the most reliable, like, adorable character model in the Zelda series. Like, in any game where there's Gorons, like, they're always going to look good. You guys done? There we go. Okay. Is there somebody there? Maybe someone's come to help. What are you saying? Why would anyone help us? This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, the monsters. I can't hear them anymore. Come on, Jogo. What's taking you so long? Quick, you gotta unlock the door. Oh, okay. You defeated the monsters. Thanks for helping us. We took a break in this here vacant house to get away from the cold, and before we knew it, monsters had us surrounded. Hey, you should be sure to thank him nice and proper like. I still can't believe you came to help us. You really did save us, you know? Ever since the upheaval, there have been more and more monsters. We were trying to be careful, but... I don't know how to thank you enough, but please, take this. Alright. But it doesn't feel like it's thanks enough. Not for someone who saved our lives. Oh hey, I've got an idea. Mister, do you know anything about shield surfing? Yes, I'm familiar with it. Of course you are. Hauled yourself to a place covered in snow, so you gotta know a thing or two about shield surfing. Anywho, just remember, after you get the shield into position, all you gotta do is jump on it and ride. But of course there'll be no surfing for you if you don't get some momentum going. It's kinda tricky like that, eh? Right. Ah, that's right. If you like that shield over yonder, go right ahead and use it. We brought plenty of our own. May not look like it, but I used to be a professional shield surfer, you know? Heard a rumor there was this legendary surfer somewhere in the Hebrew Mountains, so I came here looking for him. But, well, I don't know their exact location. Worse yet, I took a break here and ended up surrounded by monsters. Hey, but if you need to know anything about shield surfing, at least I can help with that. Anything you don't understand about it, just go ahead and ask me. Alright, open the door. We already got a picture of you. We'll take a free shield, though. Anything else? Nope. Alright. We're good. Korok's childlike personalities fit them well? Yes, I agree. Nix. Welcome to the stream, Nix. Hope you're having a good one. Nix says, hi, Quillpig. Hi, Nix. Lemon says, what happens if you throw regular choo-choo jelly? Does it explode like the other colors? Yes, it does. Well, no, hold on. Regular. No, regular acts like splash fruit, so it's just water, basically. So it explodes with water, I guess? No damage. Lemon says, hi, Nix. Nick says, hi, Lemon Lover. Alright. Now, I think there was some village ruins along this way. Let's just follow this trail for a bit. Nick says, hi, Lemon Lover. I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing excellent. I'm actually really looking forward to tomorrow, because we get to stream some Majora's Mask. And hopefully, my internet holds up, and it'll actually go forward this time. So I did record about 2 hours of playing Majora's Mask. So that should be up in about a half an hour. And that's just played for about 2 hours just to get the central part in there. Just because I really wanted to play. I was really bummed out that the internet was not working well. I see a well. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'd been looking forward to playing Majora's Mask since we started playing GameCube games. Lemon says, okay, thank you. Are you streaming Majora's Mask? Yes, tomorrow, streaming it. So the first one, unfortunately, we couldn't stream because basically the internet in my entire neighborhood shut down for about 4 hours, something like that. It came back on like not long after I played the 2 hours, and I've been trying to troubleshoot it all morning. So, but should be good to go tomorrow. I even called my internet provider on Monday to make sure it wasn't just a me problem. That was Sunday. Yeah. So I called the help desk to make sure it wasn't just my problem, and it wasn't. It was area-wide. But it sure was frustrating. Who's going to melt out first? Come on. There we go. And chest. Purple rupee. We'll take it. We need the rupees. Yeah, so anyway, I'm really looking forward to playing Majora's Mask some more. It's actually been really hard to wait the entire week. Wasn't there another one over here in Breath of the Wild? I thought there was one up here. We had to put a ball into or something like that. Oh, chest. Kite shield. Maybe it didn't carry over into Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Yeah, so my brother reminded me that I actually owned Majora's Mask at one point. I just never played it. I think it was given to me or something like that. Hold on. You need a cover. This is a Korok thing. All right. Head back down to the stable. Catch anything else along the way? Lemon says, what a missed opportunity. Not to have played it? Yeah. I mean, he has it now. He took over my 64 a while ago. Alright, Addison. Alright, Lemon. You're here. Try letting go. Oh, unforgivable. Alright, that's the first time we've ever let him drop a sign. President Hudson, I'll support you. All for Lemon. Let's see. So how are we going to support this sign? Yes, finally. All right, here. And can we, yeah, okay. Oh, that looks good. Sandwich it. Okay. And then keep it from twisting. Nope. That's not what I want. That wouldn't help. Like, from his perspective, like, if you think about it, we're running around with, like, psychic powers, basically. He's got no idea how any of this is happening. Let's just try it. Lifting stuff with our mind. Perfect. That's perfect. You're welcome, Lemon Lover.
Ah.
I really want a backpack like he has. Might have to make one. I've got some canvas around somewhere. Lemon says, I'm like 90% sure you only needed the first 2 pieces. Probably.
Ah.
But we want these signs to be good and straight. Like, look at that. That's perfect. It's perfect. Meat! I mean, the last one we helped them with went all crooked. Don't want that. Want a good looking sign. Gotta represent the company. Out of stamina. You waiting? Wonder if they're okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's you. Here you are again. Oh, they're the girls from the cave. They wanted the mushrooms. Ooh, Nat, this must be bait. Stop it. We've got a real problem on our hands given what happened to our tent. It's not the time to talk about that. You're right. Still, just when we found a cave that surely had a trove of mushrooms and more. Alright. So we found a cave at the bottom of a mountain along this road for a bit. We pitched our tent there and then hurried back here to the stable. Right, by the time we got back to our tent, we found monsters inside. That's our tent, though. That's why, despite our bumping into each other again here, this is totally not the time to talk about that. They chased off those monsters somehow. Alright. Captured tent. Lemon says, it's not like they can fire you for a bad job. Right, but there's no reason to do a bad job if we can do a good job. We like Hudson. Want his construction company to do well. Well, that seems to be along our path. Alright. Let's go. Hitch and ride with us. I need to reach my friend. Excuse me, moose. Scary. Yeah, childlike is the right descriptor for them. I think we go this way. So it's basically an apocalypse. And these Koroks are just out camping, tooting around, playing hide and seek. Thanks for bringing me my friend. Here's something for you. Alright. Well, we already went in this cave. Let's clear it out. Any monsters in here? Certainly might have mushrooms. Yep, there's a tent. Well, that's easy enough. Okay. We already got the bubble frog here. Let's go turn it in. You know, a good bow and the bomb. You guys could have handled this yourself. The good bow part being the harder part to come by. We took ours off a Lionel. I think the real question is, do Lionels have some sort of economy supporting them? Somebody building their bows? Or are they making them themselves? Because if they're making them themselves, then they're intelligent creatures. If they're intelligent, that seems like they'd be able to not choose evil. There should be good Lionels somewhere, not just evil Lionels. Seems like. Alright. I'm sorry we finally bumped into each other again here, but really, it's no time to talk about that. We have to chase the monsters away from our tent somehow. We did that.
What?
Huh? You defeated them.
Eh?
There aren't any more monsters?
Ah.
Oh, amazing. So amazing. And strong. What a relief. Most of what we packed for our journey is in that tent. Now we continue to search for that.
Oh.
We owe you. So here you go. Okay. We're going to bring you into our secret quest to find that, as we promised. We're on the hunt for a fabled place, a haven of mushrooms. We discovered a note in a field guide to mushrooms that hinted of something spectacular. It said, vapors dripped over Sternita Basin, near a pond in Hebra. At the source of the steam lies a bright mushroom haven. Sternita Basin, Hebra.
Ah.
Okay. We didn't think much of it, just a strange little note someone left in the margins. Then the upheaval happened and caves opened up. And we thought maybe, just maybe, we could find a haven of our own.
Oh.
Who knows? Maybe it was a joke some prankster scribbled in there. But if there is a mushroom haven, we have to find it.
Oh.
This is between you and us, you understand? Me, my sister, and now you.
Mm.
If the message we saw in the field guide was accurate, then the haven must be here in Hebra. We just have to find the pond and follow the drifting steam to its source. So we better get going. Thanks, buddy. We're getting our tent back. Okay. Captured tent complete. Who finds the haven? Vapors drift over Sternita Basin. Legacy of the Rito. Where are the wells? Right. Who finds the haven? Map. Okay, Sternita Basin. Hot spring. Right there. Cool. Okay, so red this way. Come on. Lemon says, if I was Link, I'd try to find the haven and leave a sign that said Link was here. No Koroks in there. Okay. There's a source. Got a bloopy. Where are you running, bloopy? Addison? Seriously? You don't need these signs everywhere. Okay. Okay. There. All right. And okay, that's left and right. Forward. I think that's enough, actually. Try letting go. Nice. Just so they knew I was there first. Show up, says Link was here. We could put that all over Hyrule, though. Alright, so source of the steam is the source of the river. And the bloopy ran off this way anyway. So between those two things, is it behind a waterfall? Basically. There we go. Could it be?
Ooh.
Hey Megan, I know we're in the right place, no doubt about it.
Ah.
No doubt, Nat. It's got to be here. Drifting steam, secret hot spring. This is the place. Except, not super bright, is it? Nope. Good point. So maybe it's not here, man. Maybe it's not here. That doesn't mean it's not close. Somewhere down here, it must be our shining mushroom haven. All I have to do now is find it. Let's go, Megan. All right, mushrooms. What's this? Royal Claymore. Don't think we need that. Classic Nat. Charging ahead while I take it slow, collecting mushrooms as I go. Oh, you. Are you searching for the Mushroom Haven too? You're in the right place, or near it. Should be down here somewhere. Nat went ahead to find it without me. Alright. Was there anything else in this entry chamber? We've skipped over some bubble frogs before. I'm feeling pretty good in here. Okay. Alright, so got a wall that can come down. Ah, they got there first. Boo! That spelling of Megan annoys me greatly. Oh, people have all different ways of spelling stuff. They're Hylian. I saw that you enjoyed the picture of the fish and chips that I posted. Okay, that's it in here. Okay, you're there. What's up with this thing? Rock, rock, and more rock. This cave looks decidedly normal and dark. I'm not seeing the bright place we're looking for.
Ooh.
Oh, it's you. So you're searching for the Mushroom Haven too. Well then, guess it's a competition. A race to find the Mushroom Haven. Unluckily for you, Megan and I hunt mushrooms for a living. There's no way you'll beat us. Except we carry bombs. And it seems like you don't. No, I hate it. You know, when I talk about biscuits and gravy, that's the exact reaction I get every time from people from the UK. For some reason, you're imagining, like, your very different biscuits and your very different gravy. Alright, so there's that there. You're banned from the UK and have cool telekinesis. Okay. Ah. Our normal biscuits and normal gravy. No, it's your specific biscuits and your specific gravy, because that is not the norm for the rest of the world. Now, to be fair, US gravy is different also, but our biscuits are much more normal for the rest of the world. There we go. This is the right place. Ah.
Ooh.
This is it. The bright mushroom haven from the field guide.
Ah.
How totally, completely amazing. The temperature and humidity are perfect for them to grow. There are so many different types flourishing here. This truly is a haven for mushrooms. A haven, and here we are, standing right in the middle of it. The mushroom haven actually exists. That message in the field guide was right. It's as wonderful as we thought. Definitely worth all the effort. It's just a shame we couldn't be the first to discover this place. I hate to say it, but as a person who found it, you earned the mushrooms here fair and square. That's okay. It's amazing enough just seeing it with our own eyes. Mushroom hunters, what more could we ask for?
Ooh.
Megan, come on. Don't just stand around and gawk and wonder. Let's go. Huh? Go where, Nat?
Ooh.
Can't you hear them? Mushrooms all over the world, calling to us.
Ah.
Now that we found the mushroom haven, I feel recharged and ready for another adventure. No time to waste. World's filled with mushrooms, and we gotta see them all. Take care now, okay? And if you run into us again, you better say hi. Honestly, Nat, no need to scare the guy. Thanks for everything. And like she said, take care. All right. Mushrooms! All the mushrooms. Mushrooms? And more up here. And more up here. All right. And we're good. You guys are just weird. Bill says, in US, it's mom. In UK, it's mum. Your biscuits look like scones. I think she might be schizophrenic. What mushroom haven, lol? We found the mushroom haven. All right. Okay, and then Baron Snow Shelf. And there was a building up here. Is this it? That's got to be it. Let's mark that. And dive down from above. No, US biscuits and gravy are fantastic. Now, I have not tried chocolate biscuits and gravy, but I would. I would try it just to see. But savory biscuits and gravy are just fantastic. Nathan says, hello again. Welcome, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Did you get any sleep? Or were you still thinking about the blind playthrough? Lemon says, can't have a mushroom haven without mushrooms. Hi, Nathan. That sounds gross. Oh, chocolate biscuits and gravy? No. It sounds weird, like, to me. But I would try it. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Was it up here? Where was that shack at? I think it was here. Right there. That's where the shack was. Nathan says, I got sleep, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the hardest challenge that I've ever heard of. And I'm definitely not going to partake. The regular blind playthrough is more than enough for me. Yeah. Here we go. Coach? Oh, hi. Sorry. Thought you were our coach. Sell me. Know her? Some used to be a shield surfer. Real pro level. Went by the name Duchess of Downhill. Heard of that, maybe? Anyway, she's taking me, my best bud, on as students, but then it all started so good, you see. She said she was going out to build a new course on the slope somewhere. But she's still not back. I'm worried sick. Me and my best bud Finn figured she'd gone to the Baron Snow Shelf in the west. He set off to find her. I'm waiting here in case she comes back, but now Finn hasn't come back either. It's been too long. Maybe he found her, maybe not. I don't know. I've been watching for him to send up smoke signals. That way, wherever he is, that way I'd go wherever he is. We need coach from there. Alright, so do you have any shields that we haven't seen yet? No? Okay. Alright, so look for smoke signals. Like, well, that's not really a smoke signal. It's just fire. Oh, here we go. Blood moon time. Nathan says, it's quite hard. Playing a game blind while blindfolded. Lemon says, what's the challenge? How? Nathan says, trying to read text in Outer Wilds with a blindfold. Man, I have no idea what's going on. Bill says, in the US, it's French fries. In UK, it's chips. Or actually, I think... So in the UK, do you guys have thin French fries? Or do you have the thicker, like, potato wedges that we call JoJo's? Because I thought that, like, the older style chips were actually JoJo's. I thought that was the direct correlation. Although maybe you call thin fries and thick fries chips. Both. I don't know. Nathan says, Lemon Lover, I was playing Ocarina of Time blindfolded. Or trying to. French fries and chips are different. We have fries also. Bill says they are. Fries are skinnier and longer. Yeah, okay, so you guys have JoJo's. Nathan says, I've never called those JoJo's. Bill says, okay. Yeah, they're like potato wedges. Like fried potato wedges. We've got fries. Shoestring fries, which are super thin. Hash browns, which I guess are kind of in that family too. JoJo's, potato wedges. JoJo's kind of are potato wedges, kind of aren't. I don't know. Goes both ways. What else am I missing? Oh, crinkle cut fries, which are different still. And curly fries. I think those are our main fries. Bill says, okay. It says, I guess I never really had a distinct name for them, just wedges or something. Wedges are a different thing also. The more you know. Huh. Love hash browns so much, oh my god. Alright. Where? Are you at the top of that, maybe? Where you at, little Korok buddy? Nope, stop spinning. Down here? Ah, right there. Gotcha. Nathan says, I was like, hold on. Lemon says, you missed waffle fries and sweet potato fries. Also, waffle fries and waffle cut fries. Or what's the other name for the waffle cut? I forget. Crinkle fries. Crinkle fries and waffle cut fries, I think, are the same thing. But then you also said sweet potato fries. Yeah, sweet potato fries are like not super popular in the US, at least. Like they're around, but they're usually more expensive. Bill says hash browns. And it says, the internet says, referring to them as JoJo's is a regional thing, although it does say Pacific Northwest, so I probably should have heard of it. I heard JoJo's in the South, so Southeast. Bill says, sweet potatoes, yum, yam fries. Okay, so do we see any smoke signals? And let's use shield we don't really care about. Smoke signals. Look for smoke on the water, fire in the sky. don't see any smoke signals. Wait. Hold on. He did say beer and snow shelf. So let's go that way. Let's see if there's a smoke signal on the snow shelf. And we don't need to fight another one of those guys. Hold on. Yeah, that's probably a Korok here, right? That looks like a Korok. That looks like a rock. Nathan says, shrug. Crinkle means wavy edges, waffles like a hash pattern. Oh, okay, okay. No, I think I know. I think I see what you're saying. Maybe they are different. Ah, there. Smoke. Hey, you happen to bump into a highly named Selmy around here? I see. All right. So you heard about Selmy going missing from Russ? Yeah. I still have no idea where Teach is. She used to be a pro shield surfer, so you'd think she could shred her way out of any situation up here. Now I think she might be in trouble. There were traces of shield surfing on a slope nearby. I followed those all over the place. Traces of surfing in the snow cut off around this area. Still, I haven't found her anywhere. Followed the tracks again and again, but no sign of Selmy. Had no choice for now but to stop looking. But I couldn't do nothing. I'm setting up a smoke signal now, hoping she sees it if she's near. I'm losing hope, though. It's been a long time that I've been at it. I think she'd have seen the smoke by now. Maybe, just maybe, the problem is she can't move, or maybe she's somewhere she can't see smoke signal. Well, we did see a bloopy down here, and there's a cave right there. I think we're going to get everything we got. Give it a second. Lemon says, Majora's Mask episode just dropped. Is it the one in the hut? The one in the hut. I don't know what you mean. The one in the hut. I missed something. Hello, person. Hello, cave. Hello, bubble gem. Seriously? There we go. You couldn't make it past the icicles. Oh, yeah. Totally worth it. The shield surfer that's missing. No. No, it's she was in the Breath of the Wild. It's a female. Ying says, hi. Welcome to the stream, Ying. Hope you're having a good one. You on summer vacation? Lemon says, the one in the hut surrounded by monsters. Hi, Dolphin. I really messed this up. What? I thought I'd never seen anyone in here. Oh, I see. Yes, I'm Selmy. Oh no, I made my students worry about me? Guess I've been gone a long time. That terrible blizzard stopped, so I took advantage of the weather to go out and create a new course for my students. Then I found this cave. Just surfed right into it on my shield. Can't blame an old shield surfer for exploring, right?
Aw.
Went in too far, though, where the cave got all closed off. Couldn't climb back out the way I came in. Worse yet, I heard rocks falling back up at the entrance. Thought it'd collapse at some point. I was starting to think I'd be stuck back here forever. No one would even be able to find the cave. But if you're here, that means you can't get back out the same way either, right? With any luck, we can find a different path that goes outside. Other than that, though, we got no hope of escape. Well, I mean, we can just leave. But we'll help you out. Thank you, Nobo. Clear the rest of the path. Alright, there we go. Lemon says, "Hi Dolphin, how are you doing?" King says, "Did Little Link stop coming to stream? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in like 3 to 4 weeks. Back to school." Lemon says, "I don't think so. I think they're just busy with at the moment. I can DM if you want to talk to them." Nah, it's okay. No, Little Link shows up. It's just, I think he's got holiday coming up pretty soon. Like, he just got out of school. I think just this last week. All right. Really? Ruby. And a diamond. Nice. Okay, we found the exit. Okay. I guess we gotta go back to Selmy. Tuesday was their last day, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, gotta go all the way back to you. Oh, the stone's blocking the way. They crumbled. I feel wind coming from outside somewhere. I'll live another day, free to surf the slopes under the bright sky. I've got nothing to give you now as thanks, but I've got an idea. Whenever you like, stop by my lodge in the northwest of Heber Peak. We'll talk more then. You can always spot it from the bonfire out front. So watch out for that if you decide to come find me. All right, better head back to my students. Better head back so my students can stop worrying. Remember, find me at the lodge on the peak. Updated, but didn't finish. Okay. Bubble frog. Wait. I thought we got the bubble. Yeah, we got the bubble frog in there. I'm sure we did. I gotta check. Yeah. Wait, where was the exit for that place? Must have been this. Yeah, we got that. Okay. Alright. Free lumber. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Thanks for coming all the way here. You saved Teach. Oh man, do we ever owe you one? I'm so stoked that Coach came back to us safe. Major respect from me, man. Who knows what would have happened to me if you hadn't come along. Got to admit, getting some shield surfing and in all through that cave was pretty darn great. But I'll be staying away from there for a while, that's for sure. Since I'm the only one that really owes you for what I did, I'll be the one to reward you. Here, take this. Well, I've got a shield for you that's kind of unusual, but your shield pouch is full. Make some space for it, okay? Yeah, we'll drop this one.
Oh.
So you made some space. Good. Now, please take this as thanks. Strong Zonite shield. Found that shield around some stones that, get this, fell from the sky. What a beautiful thought. There could be shield surfers like us, way up there. I'll say it again. Thank you for getting me out of that cave. Also, now that the blizzard's over, come back here anytime you feel like shield surfing with us. I wasn't going to take on a third student, not with these two keeping me busy, but for you, I'll make an exception. Welcome, buddy. We owe you big time anyway for rescue and teach. Yeah, see you on the slopes. Best way to learn. Alright, that's complete. Okay. Well, we got some more questing done. Let's go after some more Korok seeds. I think let's try and clean out this stuff up here. It's all over the place. There we go. Lemon says, I think you did. Yeah. I think it was in that little area that we had to crawl into. It's marked on the map, so we got it. Oh, all right. Switch to unbearable heat. There we go. Now, well, there's one right ahead of us. Up or down? Probably down. And then back up. All right. And that way. All right, where are you at? See something there. Ah, cork one. Okay. All right, let's pop this champagne. There we go. Okay, that's you done. All right, got a few left up here. We'll go as far as that one. Grab these ones. Try and get through these mountains, because these are hard to get into. Yeah. Okay, so if we make it up here, we can put down a temporary return point. And then go quicker. Lemon says, gotta go for now. See you for Majora's Mask stream. See you, Lemon. Have a good day. Alright, so let's head over here. Let's get up to this top point. There we go. Up. I don't know how he can climb in shoes like that. They got points on them. Looks like they're covered in metal. Alright, keep going. Alright, now let's set a return point here. There we go. And oh, there's a guy up here too. Okay, well, let's go grab these first. Blue and red. Which one's higher? Probably the one that's further away. Yeah, I think so. Yiga. Okay, where is the flower? There we go. Okay, over here. We need 15 to unlock our next shield. It'd be nice to have 30 before we go back. Just in case we can get 2 shields. Okay, is it up there? It's up there. I see something up there. All right. Okay. so. There we go. Alright, good. Straight south. Alright, climb a bit and then keep going. Oh, just about to crest. Alright, so down below. I hear you. There. You point this way. You point that way. Okay. Down below or up top? Up top. Hold on. Smoke signal. Oh, I remember this. Oh, this got bigger. This got way bigger. It's a real pile of garbage, isn't it? Hard not to be upset at the site. I spotted it during my travels, and the site bothered me so much I couldn't help stopping to clean it up.
Oh.
I believe that we travelers have a duty to protect the beauty of nature and not to sully it with trash. Yep, when I leave a place, I want to be cleaner than when I arrived. That's why I even travel with a broom, as you can see. Unfortunately, these tumbleweeds keep rolling in. There's just no end to it. I can't keep up. I do want to leave this place cleaner than when I arrived, just can't overlook all of this. I think I could make progress here if only these tumbleweeds didn't keep tumbling in. Okay. Great tumbleweed purge. Okay. Tumbleweeds. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. The wind is a problem. I think we hit our limit for how many we can join together. Okay. Alright, I got an idea. Alright, let's go. Come on. Catch fire. Okay.
Ma.
Oh, the tumbleweeds are gone.
Ma.
Oh, did you clean them all up? There were so many. Wasn't that a lot of work? Thank you so much. Please take this. It's something special I found while I was cleaning. Huh? Your pouch is full. I want to give you a shield, but you've got to make some space in there first. Alright, shield.
Ah.
Royal shield. Nice.
Ah.
Okay. And some amber. Alright. Sayaku says, you playing on Switch or something? Yes, we're playing on Switch 2, but we're playing the Switch 1 version of Breath of the Wild. Welcome to stream, Sayaku. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so from here we can go south and get those 3. And then we can head back up here, grab these, clean up these along the way. Then we got to go after this group. We'll leave a fringe in here. Just know how far we have to go still. And then start heading after these ones. Up in the mountains. If we can get the mountains cleared out, that'd be a big deal. Central Hyrule is done except for the castle area. Gotta go back after that at some point. I'm trying not to miss any in here. But at some point I'll have to go back and mark every single one to make sure that we got every single one as we head towards getting completion. But that'll be after we go after Ganon. I think we got one more stream after this one to pick up more Korok seeds and do more side questing. And then we'll go after Ganon. I'm hoping to be done with the side quests. Oh, okay, it's cold. There we go. That's better. South. Yeah, after we get these, we'll come back and talk to you too. Okay. Endure. All right. Yep. All right. And clear. Oh, Zayaku, unless you were talking about Majora's Mask, in which case, no. For Majora's Mask, we're playing on GameCube. For tomorrow's stream. Yeah, okay. That's simple enough. All right. Got you. One left in this area. Are you just in the wrong place? I think you're just in the wrong place. Is there a pattern to match? I don't see another pattern to match. So I assume these just need to go here. Yep. There we go. All right, now back to this guy. Endure. You there. You have got to be more than ordinary if you come all this way. Know my name, Rado, the man who withstands, he who endures. Welcome to my contest of endurance, set in the harsh climbs of Gerudo Canyon. Can you last? Will you prove yourself? We will each put 50 rupees on the line, and the enduring victor will take it all. Sure. That's what I like to hear. All right, let me explain how this contest of endurance works. To start, each of us puts 50 rupees on the line, then whoever gives their all takes it all. Contest will be held on top of those pillars and last from evening until dawn. If you can endure the frigid cold for that entire stretch of time, you win. But if you set foot on the ground or run so low on vitality that I determine your life is at stake, you lose immediately. What's more, let's make this a challenge. Anyone can endure the cold with clothing, so only the very basics are allowed. Otherwise, you can do anything else you want. Now you ready? Haven't lost your nerve? My nerves are steeled. Ha, I like the cut of your jib. Gotta say, my blood's on fire here. I'm ready to get cold. Contest will whittle you down to nothing. Your vitality just draining away. Better get ready for that. So, you let me know when you're set, alright? Four minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. And ask. Prepared to spend 50 rupees and compete? I'm ready. Behold, the sun is sinking behind the western horizon. Push yourself past your limits. Withstand the cold till the sun rises in the east once more. Now get ready and endure. Victory will be mine. Okay, we're just waiting. Alright, so this is just endure. That's it. You cold over there? He seems like he's doing fine. Looked like Link was checking his watch. Alright, so how long does it take for the whole contest? We're not giving up? Alright, there's the moon. We start at 8 p.m.? That'd be about a minute an hour. We've got one more resistance we can eat. I think we could have also passed this with putting something hot onto our weapon and shield. I admit he's pretty good. Yeah, I would not want to get into a contest with Link in an endurance setting. Or a jumping setting. Like, he's got small looking calves, but he can jump. Link's got hops. Actually looks more like an hour and a half per minute. Real life minute to hour and a half game. Alright, there's midnight. Uh-oh, I'm shivering. You can call it off. We just want the quest. We don't care about the rupees. The rupees would be nice, though. Halfway through at last. Yep, he's cold. He's cold. This was your idea. Can we call it off on his behalf? I don't think we can. Come on, man, get back to your fire. We're falling asleep up here. Come on. It's almost 2 a.m. You put yourself through enough. I do love the ambient music. Come on. All right, moon's about to go down. $3 a.m. All right, moon's down. There's a wonderful word for the time between the sunsets and twilight. It's called gloaming. It's that where it's still light out, but it's not twilight light. It's wonderful. I don't know if it applies in the morning too. I mean, there is a term for between when it's light enough to see and sunrise. That's called nautical sunrise, I believe. But that doesn't sound as good as gloaming. And 4 a.m. He held on. We can take a little bit of damage. Looks like I lost. Okay, get in the fire. Never thought I'd be out-endured. You got what it takes. I'll give you that. You win. So you get to take it all. Here, it's yours. But this isn't the end. My mighty endurance shines brightest in the scorching heat. Our next contest of endurance will be held under a blazing hot sun. Don't you dare quit on me while you're ahead. I'll be waiting. Alright, so we got to come back for you. Alright, hold on. We want to get your quest. I'll pass. Okay, hold on. Alright, we'll leave this marker here. But we need to move on. So let's go grab this one. Yeah, this. And start cleaning these out. And we need to put some clothes on. Can't be walking around Hyrule all naked. Alright. Cold weather clothing. And Korok mask. Alright, so north. This way. And yeah, for anybody who's interested in the Majora's Mask blind playthrough, the first episode is up, posted to the channel less than an hour ago, and we'll be streaming tomorrow for part 2. Same time as this stream. Alright. Alright, got you. Might as well grab that one, then go over for you and you. And that's a Lionel. Alright, let's go, Addison. Let's help you with your signage. Alright. So just need to stop this from falling forward. Hold on. That won't fit inside there. Alright, so let's put out a T-post. That'll keep you from falling over. And then brace here. Alright. It's a little bit of a gap, but not much. I should basically just stop.
Ah!
There we go. A little bit of a tilt. Not too bad. Bill says, Korok puzzles seem easier in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild. I think so too. Like, the biggest one that I notice is with the archery ones. Like, the archery ones are way easier in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild.
Whoa.
Alright, let's remove this. Okay, now go after you. Red. Then yellow. Then green. Okay. Alright, up there. Yeah, I don't know. The games have very different feels to me. I heard people say that Tears of the Kingdom is DLC for Breath of the Wild, but it feels way different to me. I mean, you're in the same world. But it just... the tone is different. I don't know. In Breath of the Wild, you spent like 90% of your time just kind of wandering around, which I like. It's all nice and peaceful. There's only a couple places where, like, you know ahead of time, like, that's going to be a guardian over there, so watch out, stuff like that. But Tears of the Kingdom has much more dense enemy setup. And they've got, like, the Gloom Hands, which are much more surprising. And I think Gloom Hands are way more difficult than Guardians. Lionel's got tougher. Hinnock's got tougher. So, I don't know, they feel different. And some heatware. Okay, yellow. Tempest King, to be fair, Tears of the Kingdom did start development as Breath of the Wild DLC. It may very well may have. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's just an extension of, like, of the main game. It doesn't feel like Master Quest either. It feels different to me. Okay, so we got something here, but what? Supposed to be a Korok here. Mask isn't alerting. Not hearing anything. Did we skip over it? Or maybe it's in a tunnel underneath. That's possible. Bill says, more jump scares, Here's the Kingdom. Tempest King says, it's been confirmed in an interview, was meant to be DLC, but the devs kept getting so many other ideas they made it its own thing. Yeah. I don't know, just it feels so different to me that it's it does feel like a different game. It feels like a Zelda game still, but that's definitely still there. It feels like its own thing. It's part of the reason I don't have like a which is better opinion. I like them both. Okay, so I don't know what's going on there. So let's turn that into our question mark and go for green. I might have mismarked that one. The enemy variety is so much better here, though. Breath of the Wild would have bored me to tears. Somewhat. One of the things I really liked about Breath of the Wild was the hidden experience thing, to where the enemies got harder over time, where they'd upgrade into different levels. I like that quite a bit. I like this one too, so, and there definitely is more variety here. But, I don't know, I didn't feel like it was super lacking in Breath of the Wild. I just felt like Breath of the Wild was going for a different thing. I wonder which Zelda had... I think there's more enemy variety in Breath of the Wild than there is in Ocarina of Time. I think so. Oh, wait. That's where we go? Yep. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, and we got a plane here. Let's attach you. What else do we have? That's it? Alright, let's put a steering stick on this thing and some more fans. Steering stick and 2 more fans. That's not what I wanted. Alright, where are you at? There. Okay. And there we go. Tempest King says, with Breath of the Wild, it's always just some variety of, or variant of Lizalfos, Octorok, the Bats, Bokoblin. If I recall correctly, Ocarina of Time had more overall enemy variety than Breath of the Wild. It had Dodongos, Skulltulas, so many Foss enemies. Skulltula would have been perfect for Breath of the Wild. I don't know why they didn't have Skulltulas. Skulltulas would have been good. Skulltulas? I don't know which way to say it. Alright, and... Alright, let's get you back. There's my friend. Let's tuck you back in the tent. All right. But I also would have want to seen Deku Scrubs playing Ocarina of Time again. Really want to see more Deku Scrubs. Okay. I think red we'll go for first. We'll take a look at what else is next. Need to go after that one and get over there. So we can go from here out to here and get these. And we want to leave the bridge ones on so that we know how far we got. Okay, so red. Tempest King says, right, Skulltula felt like a no-brainer. It punishes climbing. Breath of the Wild's filled with climbing. Deku Scrubs would have been so cool. I like the Deku Scrubs. I like that they brought him back into Echoes of Wisdom, too. That was cool. And brought him back in as like another like intelligent species within Hyrule, not just like a enemy type. And having just started Majora's Mask, I see that they have them in there, which is awesome. I had to make a deal with the Deku Scrub to get a plot of land that he owned so I could jump up to a higher point to access a clock tower. Alright, you're going to fail pretty quick. Let's get you here. Alright. Come on. See you later, alligator. Personally, want to see Dodongos again. Mostly the Ocarina of Time version. Gotta be my favorite Zelda enemies. You know, I don't know. Were Dodongos used in Age of Calamity? Because in the original Hyrule Warriors, Dodongos were in there as a mini boss. I liked them in there too. Alright, so we got a blue one down here. Might as well grab it here. Since we're on a different type of ride. Alright. We're shaking. Where are you? Ah, right there. Bill says, wish I knew how to mod a Switch. I see play with crazy stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Tempest says, I don't remember them having been in Age of Calamity, but I don't really own it either. Yeah, I don't remember. It might have been, but it seems unlikely. I think Hinox was the biggest creature in Age of Calamity. I think so. I did like in Age of Calamity how they had the elemental moblins and Hinoxes, though. That seemed really cool. It's a nice addition. Okay. Okay, so that's got to be where one goes that's elsewhere right now. Probably this one? Okay, nope, this is a capture one. Or catch. Okay. How about you guys? Green, blue, fuchsia. Don't go far. Where are you? Oh, I don't like that. You on the prow of the ship? Where are you? Ah! It's a ring. Fairy ring. Okay. Missed it. Tempest says, all I know that AOC has was the playable Divine Beast. Yeah, the Divine Beast one. So, I don't know how I feel about those. Some of those felt like really good missions. Some of them did not feel like good missions. Alright. Good. Alright, so we got you. Alright, head up this way. Right there. Stay. Okay. Yep, you need to get to your friend. That's probably the one we were at. Yep. Alright. Actually, mark this one while we're at it. Okay, grab these. That'll be the last one over here. Then we can clean up some of these. And start wrapping up the mountains. I don't think we're going to get to the mountains. I think we might get these ones. But then we'll see if we can get any more missions in. Alright. Alright. Put you on the back so you lift us up. Alright. Alright. Let's go. We are so off balance. Constant correction. Okay, come on. Get in here. Get in here. Down. Down. Alright. Sorry. Rough landing. Thanks for bringing my friend. Alright. Chow says they were bad. Some of them felt okay. I know that the Rivali one, that one was a tough one for me. I think it was a time limit. Oof. Face plant. Yeah, I think it was the time limit that got me for that one. Took me a couple of times. Alright, Chow. What are the good and bad points, like both, for Age of Calamity? For you. Are you even including that it's considered non-canonical? Like, is that one of your points? I wouldn't think so, because you like Hyrule Warriors. That's non-canonical. Alright. Arrows. Pointing to this one. Alright. Get there. It being non-canon is one of the good points because the story is terrible. Okay, so the story... Alright, so that's a bad point. Okay, so yellow and fuchsia. But I don't think Breath of the Wild 2's The Kingdom story is very good either. I don't know, I like the stories. They're definitely simple. They're not super deep. Let's see, switch back over to... I think we're going to be heading up into the Highlands after this. I don't know, most of the time I'm just happy to be playing a Zelda game. I like the way they do puzzles. I like the way they do world building. I think those are the biggest points for me for Zelda. There is a continuation of elements within the world, even if there isn't a plot continuation between games. It's enjoyable. You get some recognition out of, oh, that's definitely Gorons or something like that. Now, are you in the water? No, you're over here. And there. And they always do music wonderfully. There really isn't a lot I like about it. I also haven't played it since launch, so I don't remember much of it. Ah. Well, I definitely need to pick up the DLC for the game. Because I would like to play it through with DLC. Because DLC wasn't out when I played it last time. And I'd imagine it's going to be much better on Switch 2. I only played like the first hour as a demo, just to see how well it would work. Or not as a demo, but as testing. But I'd imagine the whole game is going to flow a little bit better on Switch 2. Give us your horn. Okay, we gotta sell off some talons. Alright, tree. Yep. Chow says, the biggest issue I had, aside from the technical aspects, was the inclusion of the Sheikah slate for every character, which makes fighting every enemy with any character feel the same. I could see that. I think that's part of the Musuification in the way that they did it, because like Hyrule Warriors, the original one, it was still a Musu game, but it was much more different from other Musu games than Age of Calamity. Age of Calamity was much more in line with the typical for Musu. And in those ones, like, you definitely do have a lot of similarity between how characters play. It's just part of the genre. So I can see that. Alright, I think we can get everything up to the pass here, and probably these two. And then we'll call that it for Koroks for a while. How many Koroks do we have? Korok seeds. 28. We need to get over 30. 15 will get our next upgrade, and then we got to see how much the next two cost. If it's 15 and 15, then we can get 2 upgrades, and then we can see how much the last upgrade costs. Which would be good to know. Because that'll be our target for next stream. Okay. We're just going to fly a good distance away from you so we don't get shocked. Chow says, I played the game on the hardest difficulty as well. I like that there were difficulty options, but very hard just makes everything damage spongy. Yeah, I like when they add difficulty options that aren't just a damage modifier. While Hyrule Warriors 1 made the difficulty scale based on what mode, how deep you are into the game, and it got very hard on Wii U. Okay, I didn't go that far into Hyrule Warriors, so I'm not knowledgeable enough to keep up with you on the differences between the difficulties between the two games. On Switch 1, Hyrule Warriors 1 doesn't really have anything challenging once you get past level 80 to 100-ish. Also, I only played on Switch, not on Wii. Or Wii U. I also heard that it was on 3DS, which, like, that seems impressive, really. Get a Warriors game working on 3DS. That's not... Well, I played a couple of the Warriors games on... Or one? Played at least one of the Warriors games on Advance. Or tried to. And it just wasn't right. Alright, next. Fuchsia. Fuchsia, green, yellow. We are getting right to the end of upgrades. Right there. Ah. Alright, we may lose our ride. Okay. Where's our climbing clothing? We don't even have a full set of climbing clothing yet. Yeah, the 3DS release was baffling to me. I can't imagine being any good playing on there. I don't know. They got some incredible stuff on the 3DS. It just seems impressive overall to me. And evidently, like, there was a lot of content on a lot of those games too. So 3DS games must be much larger than I remember them being. I played a couple of the Zeldas. What else did I play on 3DS? I basically just remember the Zeldas. All right. Okay. Might as well just take you over here. Fire. Also Xenoblade 1, again baffling. I've still not played any of the Xenoblade games. Ooh, I did pick up the second Fire Emblem Warriors game. Because I played through Fire Emblem Warriors on Switch. And I like that one quite a bit. So, the next kind of core Nintendo game that I want to pick up after that is probably going to be a standard Fire Emblem or standard Xenoblades game. You have a suggestion on where to start on those for Switch? Actually, let's go all the way around the side. Let's go pick up this one first. Okay, Unbearable Heat. Our last 5 Koroks for today. No, Unbearable Heat, not cold. Yeah, between the Xeno... I forget the names. The Xeno Chronicles games and Fire Emblem games that are on Switch physically. Which one do you think is the most core game for Switch? I'm trying to get like a core Switch games experience. Okay, not that. No shaking, so either above or below. Probably below. And... oh, turn. Nope. Alright. I don't play Fire Emblem, so I'm not the one to ask, but Xenoblade, best to start with, is definitely Xenoblade 1. From what I know, neither Fire Emblem game on Switch is good introduction to the series. Ah. Then I might go with Xenoblade over Fire Emblem. Oh, right there. I see it. Right there. Come on. Pick it up. Alright. Okay, red's next. Yeah, so what's the difference between... what was that? Xenoblade and Xenogears, then? That's the same series, right? It's just... oh, here we go. Like one of them is a spin-off of the other one? There we go. Generally, I hear Awakening on 3DS is a good intro, or Sacred Stones on GBA might be. You can always ask T-Man. Okay. Alright, so we got this one. Alright, red next. Okay, where's red? Are you high or are you low? I think you're here. Are you right there? Are you one that we have to... yep, you are. No. Are you below? Nope, you were higher up. Wrong decision. And we lost the bike. Where are you? There? I think it's there. Yep, that's gotta be it. Okay. Xeno series is muddy due to changing publishers over the years. Their relation to each other is only vague and or supported by fan theory. Xenogears is the first game on PS1. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Seems there's been a lot of that over the years, but also it seems like it's happening less now. That there were publisher-distributor issues between game types. And sometimes game franchises lost their name. I was reading up on the difference between Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons, and it's one of those things. Where the distributor kept the name. And the people who actually made the games couldn't have that name. So now they have to go by Story of Seasons instead of Harvest Moon. Xenosaga Trilogy on PS2 are set before Xenogears allegedly, but they don't directly reference each other too much. Xenoblade seemed to be wholly disconnected from the older Xeno games until recently. Ah. Some sort of retcon. I think Xeno Chronicles 2 was the one that Breath of the Wild was pushing, because there was some DLC stuff that maybe it wasn't even DLC, it was just content that was available on Breath of the Wild. I don't know, because when Breath of the Wild came out, I bought like the season pass thing, the expansion pass, so everything just came with it. Alright, flower. Flower. Korok, you're going to get us in trouble. And all the way back. There we go. Yeah, it has Rex's costume. Yeah. I remember hunting him down, but never played the game, so it didn't really mean much to me. Okay, so not seeing any Korok reaction stuff here. Well, we'll leave that one there. All right, let's go upgrade shields and then see what we can get for side quest stuff. We're getting much closer. Okay, shield stash. All right, let him dance. Let him dance. Hestu is a playable character in Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. It's just ridiculous. Okay, 15. Alright, now how much does the last upgrade cost? $20. Okay. Alright, so our target for next stream is going to be 20 Korok seeds, which we can easily get out of what we already have marked up. We'll be able to get that up here. Not a problem. Alright. Now, what's our next thing for quest? Oh! Let's see. We got this guy we can return back to. You know what? Let's do this. Might as well do this so we don't forget about it. Endure the heat. Do we have a good potion for that? Heat resistance 4 minutes and 6 minutes. Well, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, where is this guy? Right here.
You.
Let's do it. 150 rupees. All right. All right. Endure. All right, so everything's fine right now. Once it gets hot, then we'll use that first. There we go. Six minutes. All right. Unfortunately, most of this side quest is just waiting. Oh, Chow, I started up playing Lost Ruins. That is a weird game. Last night I was grinding for consumables. They have these harpies. And the harpies have a 100% drop rate for roast chicken. And you can only get roast chicken from the harpies. And it took me way, way, way too long to realize what that meant for in-game lore. I dropped that game so fast. I mean, so the exploration's fun. The story is pretty simple so far. Particle effects are really well done. But it's a super weird game. There's definitely branching plot lines. So I've got some saves going on for going back for a second playthrough on a different branch to see what you can do differently. Also, my playthrough of BioShock is going pretty well too. That one's a spooky game though. I don't like playing that one at night. The way you stop in midair when you attack is enough for me. Yeah, so there's definitely better weapons that allow you to not have all those issues. It just, you have to struggle through some of the bad weapons first. Right now I have, my main weapon is a throwing ham, which is a ham that you throw that has high damage and magically reappears next to you. I don't know, the enemy boss art style definitely reminds me of Shantae. And what's the other one? The Minoria? No. What's it called? The Girl with the Leaf. That game series. I forget what it's called. It starts with an M. But yeah, the combat is like super clunky. But I think it's that way on purpose. It's just weird. Alright, we're past 12. What you got, man? Got places to be. Sitting here doing this contest with you. Momodora. Momodora is the one I was thinking of. I played one of the Momodora games a couple months ago. It's pretty good, but it's I don't know. I was expecting something, I don't know, more. Only halfway, huh? Yep, only halfway. That poor guy. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Endurance contest with Link, the champion of Hyrule for all time. Just King says hi. Welcome to stream, Just King. Hope you're having a good day. We are getting towards the end of today's stream for Tears of the Kingdom. Talking about some other games while we're working through this side quest. Endurance, endure the heat. I will say the side quest made more sense in Breath of the Wild when you were going for endurance against Gorons. Chow says, if I recall correctly, you played Reverie Under the Moonlight, which is the fourth one. The fifth one, Moonlit Farewell, is much better. Just King says, what's going on here? So he challenged us to resist the heat in not wearing special gear. Unfortunately, he doesn't know how to make special food. So he's wavering. We're right at the end of the contest. I think he's going to pass out pretty soon. Look at him. Just look at him. He's wavering. Alright, we need more food though. Yeah, we're wavering too. Alright. So, do we have anything of shorter duration? Nope. Alright. Alright, we're good again. Can't you move? No, if we leave the block, we lose. So we have to wait on top of the block. He's got to wait on top of his block until one of us falls, which is going to be him. We started at 8 a.m. It's 3 p.m. The heat should go down probably around 5. So I think we're actually pretty close. Within the next 3 minutes, we'll have this. Should we help him? I don't know if that would be interference. We could throw an ice chew on him. Alright, back in the shade. That should help him out. The poor guy. I mean, he definitely shouldn't have challenged us, but still. Chow says, I also like the second or third game more than Reverie's, even though it's much smaller. Reverie was super small. Yeah, it was a very short game. This game is absolute torture. Sometimes it is. Some people like to torture the little Korok guys. But this is the only side quest that's like this. It's very different. Look at the poor guy. He's going to pass out on his feet. Probably at 5. I bet 5 p.m. he passes out. Oh. Oh, looks like I lost. Ah, the poor guy. Yeah, the games before Reverie are super small. Never imagined you'd beat me in the heat, but you've really proven yourself. Spoils your victory as promised. Winner takes all. Looks like I need more training. Must temper my body until it can endure anything. Perhaps I'll venture as far north as I can, just to push myself to the brink. My training journey awaits. Farewell. Okay, I hope he doesn't appear with another mission later on. Alright, we won that, so we're good. Alright, now let's put on some heat gear. Let's go check on the Gorons. And we'll collect that later. Alright, Goron City. There's gotta be somebody with quests back here. Especially the first game, super small. Lois sounds like a professional gamer with all this yapping. I ain't gonna lie. Might even know games more than me. Well, he does have his own channel where he does monthly roundups on gaming news. Alright, so let's go take a look around, see what we... Oh, wait, hold on. What happened to the little Goron who was looking for Gorondia? We helped him go over this way. No quest from you.
Yeah.
Why? We meet again. Still traveling the world in search of Misko's treasure. Rumors say there's a piece hidden in a cave around here. I couldn't find it, so I think I'll head to my next destination. That's not to say I don't have time to chat if you're so inclined. Do you know about the little blue glowing mystery creatures? You hear these stories everywhere you go. They apparently run away the moment they notice you. Curiously, a lot of the reported sightings happen near caves. Now, I don't know what these adorable little guys have to do with caves, but I know if I saw one scampering around, I probably couldn't help but chase after it. Thank you for keeping me company. That was a fun chat. See you around. Alright. So we dropped off the little Goron guy up here. Bill says, Ice House Lady. Oh, yeah, the Ice House Lady. Could do that one too. Okay, let's take a look through here first. Okay, little Goron guy's not here. Do you have... You don't have side quests. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? Ice House Lady. Here. There. Good call, Bill. Chow says, I'm a nerd with no life after all. Just King says, you have a YouTube channel? I'm gonna search YouTube. Yeah, he's got a great video on his top moments in Zelda. Alright, and let's see. Heat resistance, what time of day is it? 5 p.m. I'll have to switch clothes pretty soon. Bill says, that was a cool vid. I thought so too. Chow says, the series I cover the most is Legend of Heroes Trail series, though. I did play a demo for Ease X Nordics. That seemed pretty interesting. I have not played anything for Trails. Unless they're connected to Ease. I don't... Those games are, like, massive, and there's so many of them. It's gonna be cold pretty soon. Okay. Ice House Lady. So the ice... Oh, you're a Hylian. Vasak. This is the ice house. It's where we store ice, obviously. It's all made from snowmelt from Gerudo Highlands. I'm kind of surprised to see you here. This isn't really a tourist destination. But you're probably wondering where all the ice is, right? Well, it's gotten hot enough that it all melted. Feels wrong to even call the place an ice house right now. Have you heard about the incredibly popular drink the noble canteen in town makes? Well, it uses ice from here. Or it did. If I can't get any ice delivered to town, there won't be any signature drinks being made anymore. I've got to find a way to make ice. How's that? Hey, that's ice, isn't it? I didn't know Highlands could make ice. Maybe I've been in this ice house, or up in the mountains far too long. Anyway, if it's okay with you, could I have this ice? If it's possible to make a chunk of that ice that fits nicely in that alcove, that'd be ideal. Okay.
Oh.
How's that? Oh, you're close. Oh, come on. Look, that fits.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, wait. Ice.
Ah.
Oh, hey. Perfectly sized ice. This will definitely hold up on the trip to town. That's great.
Oh.
Sark. Hopefully this is something you can make use of. Be sure to grab something to drink at the canteen in town.
Oh.
Feel free to come back and make more ice, okay? But I don't have anything I can give you as a reward right now. Wouldn't feel right to accept your help when I can't repay you, so give me some time, okay? You can always visit the spa in Gerudo Town in the mean... Oh, wait. You're a Vo, aren't you? So you aren't allowed inside Gerudo Town. Maybe you could relax at Korok Bazaar instead. Alright. Ice house done. Wait a second. Was there... See, we got through Rito Village. Right, there was nothing here. Were there any missions that we bypassed at any of the towns? I don't think so. We got all the missions in Laurelin finished up. Terrytown? I think we got all the missions there. Okay, we'd still definitely have missions in Gerudo. Definitely have missions around Sidon, his area. Yep, so the rest of them have to be here, though. Let's see. Chow says, the series I cover the most is... Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Ease X is fun. It gets more fun later on, too. Just King says 1.25 thousand subscribers. Ah, lowest you're cooking. If you want to try Trails, I'd recommend waiting for the Trails in the Sky remake. And I'd be very interested to see you play that, to be honest. Also, Trails and Ease are not connected, just made by the same company, Falcom. Thanks, Just King. He even beat you, Quill? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It ain't a competition. I've been slogging hard anyway. I've been slacking hard lately anyway. Yeah, I think I started watching videos from Chow probably 6 months before I even started my channel. He's been up for a while. You guys have any missions? No? Oh, you guys have to have a mission, right? Because you got the cool weapon. Here we go. Master Rohan, please let me try making the boulder breaker again. You've got some gall, kid. After you up and left the workshop in the middle of training for some marbled rock roast, what's it? I'm done with you. I've got no excuses. But I still need to put the finishing touches on that boulder breaker. First, let me prove myself, please. If it's still no good, then you can be done with me. Well, you've got your enthusiasm, and that counts for something. But without materials, how do you intend to do this? You need a cobble crusher, 5 pieces of flint, and 3 diamonds to complete it. Since you spent all our material funds on marbled rock roast, we're dried up. We don't have money or materials. I'll just do something about that. Hold on. We have a cobble crusher. Don't we? We don't have a cobble crusher. That's too bad. I don't really want this. We'll drop that one. Let's go find a cobble crusher. Okay, cobble crusher. Cobble crusher. Oh, come on. Where is it? I know we got a picture of one somewhere. There we go. All right. You're not gearing towards that, are you? No, that's a boulder breaker. That's a cobble crusher. Can we have that?
Yep.
That's what you were gearing on. Why doesn't it help? We need a different one. Got a lot of caves to explore here too. Chow says, I made my channel in 2017 to make Smash stuff. Didn't get serious about it until like 2021 or 2022. Yeah, I think I started watching you late in 2022, something like that. So in Breath of the Wild, there was one just sitting there. Not this one. Okay. Alright, let's talk to other people. Quests? Quest. The marbled rock roast just up and vanished. Sometimes the strangest things happen. But the city's bustling again, and leaving the work at the end of that younger Goron means we've got time on our hands now. Maybe we should take a vacation, eh? Ooh, let's go somewhere where we can really see the moon. I'm thinking about the place where we were born, Trey. Remember how the full moon shone on the ground there? How could I forget? It's quite a sight. Going back there is a great idea. What with the lava flows, the area's gotten confusing to navigate. I remember where it is now. I'll follow you on this one, Vulcan. Oh, I was counting on you to remember how to get there, buddy. Full moon? Eavesdropping, were you? Gorons are born in the land, you see? Vulcan and I were born from the same place. So you could say we're rock brothers. We were born in a cave. But the full moon shone so brightly, lighting up the darkness of the cave. It was a mystical thing to see. I remember thinking it was weird that it was in the middle of the day and not night. I was just a baby, but I still remember it. Only other thing I recall is that it was somewhere at Lake Verona and... Oh, I know where that is. I know where that is. Memory's all fuzzy. Volcon, can you remember anything else? It's no use. Nothing's bringing it to mind. Maybe if I could see a picture or something that shows the full moon shining on the ground. Maybe I just stare at a map till I remember, or something. Okay, I know where that is. Nobody else in here. Okay. Yunobo got something? Nope. Well, we'll talk to you anyway. Did you find anything about the fifth sage? Huh? A Zonai. A Zonai spirit? Sorry about that. Just kind of shocked. Never could have imagined something like that. But now we got all 5 sages, which means it's almost time to defeat the Demon King. But I bet you're on the same page as we are. Who knows what he's planning? What sort of attack he'll launch on us? Or when?
Yep.
I'll beef up the city's patrols even more. In preparation, Goro. Don't let your guard down either, Link. Alright. What about your... like, adoptive father? Okay, nothing here. Yeah, we just sell gems to you. You don't have anything new here. Alright, we'll talk to you real quick. If not for this pesky back of mine, I'd be pitching in left and right. Despite that, that Yunobo used to always pester me. Boss this and boss that. Now look at him. A sage. He's always been a simple fella, so you can't always count on him for everything. But when there's a job needs doing, he'll see that it gets done. If you run into a wall, there's no better time to holler for him. Alright. Duoma, we already talked to you. Alright. Alright, so... Lake Verona, right. So here, there was a cave here. With a hole that was up high that looked weird. That's got to be the place. All right. Yeet. Right there. Whoa. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we missed it. We'll hit it again. Up there or down here? Probably down here. Wait for the moon. So I think later on tonight I might post or I might stream some more. Because I'd really like to put up or play through and put up Guardians of Azuma, the Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma on Switch 1, and then like get about an hour of that, and then try it on Switch 2 without the upgrade to see how that looks. So that when we eventually play on Switch 2 with the Switch 2 upgrade, then we'll know what the differences are. So I'll probably be doing that later tonight. But I need to go eat dinner after this. I'm thinking I want ramen tonight. Might even throw an egg in there and call myself a chef. There's the moonlight. This has got to be the right place. Oh, now I got the song from Coyote Ugly stuck in my head. Here in the dark, you surrender your heart. Can't fight the moonlight. That was actually a better movie than it had any right to be. Good soundtrack, too. Alright, Moonlight. Creeping in. Now, do we take a picture of it, and that's what you want, or do you just show up? Also, where's the moon? We need the moon. That's not the moon. Chow says, I'm interested in Guardians of Azuma. I want to see how much better it is than Rune Factory 5. I thought he said day. I thought I said the moon. Hold on. Wow, we can quickly. Moon gazing Gorons. Okay, picture of the full moon shining on the ground during daylight. Full moon. Okay, that's why it was confusing. Full moon shining on the ground during daylight. Hold on. Go back. Good catch, Bill. Noon. There. Full moon shining down. That was confusing. Yeah, Chow, I've never played any of the Rune Factory games. In fact, the first marvelous game that I've played was the Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town, which we're playing through right now. Actually, I think we might play through year 3 of that game. But whenever we get finished with Story of Seasons, our first playthrough, plan on jumping into Dark Souls after that. But at some point, I need to play through... what is it? Hold on. It's right here next to me. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. You play through that game, too. Alright. We got a picture. Take a look at this. Yes, that's the place. Hey, that's the spot. That's just how the cave lit up when we were baby Gorons. That did the trick. I remember how to get there. It's on the west side of Lake Verona. Thank you, young highling. I can remember so clearly now. It has really chapped my hide not being able to remember. I feel relieved to recall it. I'm sure it wasn't easy to find. Take this as thanks from us. Thank you. No time like the present to take that trip. Let's get a move on. Time to buckle down and prepare for the journey ahead. Sure thing. Just need another decade and then I'll be ready. That's a tray I know. Quick as always. I surely won't be ready for at least another 15 years myself. Okay. Alright. Well, so... we picked up some more quests. Soul the Gorons. Legacy of the Rito. Right. Where are the wells? I think we got the last of the shrine quests. I'll check that against an online list. Make sure we got all those. I'll see how many side adventures we have and what regions they take place in. We can search for those in our next stream. So next stream should be our last one, focusing on Koroks and side quests before we actually go off to fight Ganon. Yeah. That's the plan anyway. Chow says, Sakuna! Sakuna Matata. And yeah, Rune Factory appeals to me way more since it includes fantasy RPG elements. Yeah. Chow says, favorite is still Tides of Destiny on PS3. I have no idea what that is. Alright, so that's going to be it for today. Next streams are tomorrow, Majora's Mask Blind Playthrough Part 2. We're going to be heading into the swamps. Next Wednesday, we're starting Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories. And then next Saturday, we'll be back with Tears of the Kingdom. More side questing, more Korok hunting, and such. And then Story of Seasons, Friends of Middletown are going to be up whenever I have the chance to play them. Yeah. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. Hope you're enjoying this playthrough as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. We will see you all next time. Chow says, Rune Factory Tides of Destiny. Oh, okay, it's a Rune Factory game. Okay. Well, yep, thanks everybody for coming. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.